friends. Welcome to Coding Garden. Welcome to the final installment in the Choosing a Full Stack Framework series. Today, I'm going to be trying Next.js. It's going to be a fun time. Yes, and it's almost Christmas, which is why I'm wearing lights. I have a Christmas hat, and I'm going to give away some stickers right here, right now, to the people that are here early. Let me see if I can get my camera. Yes. So these are the stickers that I'll be giving away. You've got there's going to be a little bit delayed, but you got free debugs. You've got these holographic JS stickers, the Coding Garden logo, and then you've got some me pictures of me, little emotes, and a special edition View Christmas sticker that I created. You can't get this sticker anywhere else. And I'm going to be shipping them like next week, so it'll get there after Christmas, but still, that's an exclusive Christmas Vue.js sticker. And these holographic stickers here. So here's what we're going to do. Let's make this a little smaller. You know, those are the stickers you're going to be winning. And we're gonna run the giveaway now, right now. And I'll ship anywhere in the world. Mostly, we'll see. If you message me and you're somewhere that I don't know how to ship to, I'll let you know. But I'm gonna try to ship anywhere in the world. Isn't the shipping fee much higher than the sticker itself? No, so I'm not gonna ship it with tracking. So this is gonna ship in an envelope that will just have regular stamps on it. So there's no tracking. It's also possible that it gets lost in the mail, but it's a solid envelope so that the stickers don't get bent. Okay, so I have this little script that we wrote like 2 years ago, but it's just gonna listen for messages that are !enter. So if you want one of these stickers in the chat, type !enter, and you will be entered to win. You can only enter once. Right now, there's no bonus if you're already subbed or anything. You don't even have to be following. I will literally give stickers away to anybody that enters. And Pranjal, thank you for the 17 months. So I'll let this run for just like 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, !enter. In the meantime, Gordon, thanks for the 7 months. Ep21, welcome in. Welcome to the Coding Garden. Thank you for that Prime. Coding with Benji, thank you for the 6 months. Sunny with the 10 months. Some luck to win stickers. Right now, there's no extra luck if you're subbed. We could code that in later. We could try to do like 10 times luck if you're subbed or something like that. And Pranjal, thanks for the 17 months. And Toasted Cheeses with the 24-month Prime. That's awesome. Appreciate you. So, yeah, !enter. You could win these stickers. Not allowed to get any more swag items. Well, these are just stickers, Codex. They don't take up that much room. You're more than welcome to enter. Especially, like, Codex is like a fixture in the community, I feel. So they definitely deserve some stickers if they want them. I don't know. I feel like people really like these, the holographic JS stickers. So, I mean, you don't even have to like Coding Garden to want these stickers. I pretty much always have the free debug sticker on my laptop, and like I've worked in like at a coffee shop, I worked in public places, and no one has ever walked up and say, "Hey, can you help me debug?" But I'm open to it. If you ever see me in public, I'm more than happy to help you debug some code. Oh, that's bad. That's unfortunate to hear, Pranjal. I know, like a lot of my the places where I have my merch, they get lost going overseas for whatever reason. Yeah. You want the CJ one? Nice. Okay, so that's it. That's all. If you're just joining us, I'm going to give you a few more seconds. !enter if you want a chance to win these stickers. And we have 15 to give away today. So, yeah. And Fob, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. All right. And I mean, people are still entering. You'll have more chances, and that's it. So no more entries. We can see all of the entrants in the contestants JSON file here. And now we are going to pick a winner. So we're using random number C-Spring from NPM. This is cryptographically secure. No funny business. We're going to read in that JSON file of all the contestants and pick a random one. It'll also tell you what your odds are. Yeah, all these stickers I created. I mean, some of them I had like designed, but I printed all of these, and I'm going to ship them myself. You may not know this, but Coding Garden is it's just me. I don't have a team. It's just me. Okay, here we go. Is everyone ready? Type 1 in chat if you're ready to win these stickers. Like I said, we're going to give away 15 today, so you'll have another chance to enter. Yeah, I'm going to try to ship everywhere. I've shipped all over the world. So on. Okay, here we go. Okay, so you have 60. Your chances are 1 out of 69. This is probably the best your odds are going to be all stream. And the winner is Shirka. Is it Shirkum? Shirkum? Shirkum, are you here? Shirkum HS. You were the winner. Say hi in the chat. Everybody at Shirkum.js HS and say congrats. Yes, baby. Nice. Are you actually in Japan? I don't think that's the one place I haven't shipped anything is to Japan, but it should still make it. Well played. Yeah, but like I said, you're gonna have 14 more chances to win, so don't fret if you didn't win. I want to figure out the best way for you to get me your information. Honestly, let me create a Google Sheet really quick. I think that's better than like DMing me your address on Twitch. Doesn't that sound better? Let me create a form really quick. Carrier video? You won! Yeah, it's Christmas. I've got lights, I've got the Christmas hat, and I'm in the giving mood, which is why I'm giving away stickers today. I guess I should probably ask your Twitch name, just in case. I mean, the thing is, I'm going to DM you a link to this form. You're adorable. Well, thank you, Drew. You're very kind. There's this and this. Link it, shorten it, copy it, cancel it, and then I will. I'm gonna DM Shirkum real quick, or like whisper Shirkum. Let's see. I can't really. This one's blue, so it's see-through. Let me know if you got that whisper, Shirkum. I know sometimes people have whispers turned off or whatever, but okay, here we go. That was the giveaway for now, but we'll do another giveaway in like 20 minutes. Let's welcome everybody in, remind everybody what we're doing, and then we'll get back to it. This is the final installment in the Trying a Full Stack Framework series. So if you look at the playlist over on GitHub, we had the initial stream where we were figuring out like ultimately the idea of the thing that we're going to build, and then we have a separate stream for each thing that we're trying. So And Gabon, thank you very much for that sub. Are you new here? Are you new here? You are. Welcome in. Thank you for that. And so we tried SvelteKit, we tried Nuxt, and we tried Remix last time. Today we're trying Next.js, and we'll see how it goes. Now, I probably will do one more stream that's like a wrap-up and like a summary of my experience and opinions on all of these things, and then we'll make a choice. And I don't think my choice is going to be obvious because we have had some hang-ups, some things didn't go as smoothly like with Nuxt or with SvelteKit, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to choose them. Because if you remember with Remix, we still, setting up OAuth was still a little bit manual. We had to create quite a few files. And the thing is, there are libraries out there that would allow us to set up OAuth in a similar way with SvelteKit and Nuxt. So I'm not completely ruling them out. I'm gonna just write a big long blog post about my whole experience with this whole thing. So yeah. Microservice architecture win? Probably not anytime soon. I don't know. Yeah, Alt-Tab is awesome. SvelteKit. Okay, let's welcome everybody in, and then we'll after welcoming everyone in, we will do another giveaway, and then we'll start writing some code. And again, today is Next.js. I guess the other thing is what we're going to be judging all of this stuff on. So, to set your expectations, we're not really judging this on if we prefer how like routing works or data loading works or different stuff like that. We're really judging this on the ecosystem, right? So how easy is it to generate a project? How easy is it to add Tailwind? How easy is it to implement social auth with Google? How easy is it to get full stack type safety? So a lot of things almost have nothing to do with the framework itself. It really more so has to do with the ecosystem. Which is one way of evaluating, right? Like, I mean, really, we could take this a step further and decide, like, do I like the way routing is done in each of these? But right now, that's not even something I care about. It's more so, like, we care about the greater ecosystem. And Merry Christmas, Melinda Beans. Thank you for the 17 months. That's awesome. Okay, let's say hi to everybody, and then we'll get going. If you'd like me to say hi to you, if you'd like me to notice you, you can say hi, hello, elo, heyo, cheers, greetings, hi, what's up, morning, afternoon, evening, howdy, g'day, coding hayo, vohayo, or bogahe. So say any one of these things, and I will acknowledge you. Your message must match this this regular expression here. So here we go. We're gonna go back in time to 28 minutes ago when Coding with Benji was the first to say hello. What's up, Coding with Benji? And hello, Clicky Poo, and what's up, Panther Finn, and DS Legends, and Pablo, and Razorson, and Mihai Andra. Hello, Berjo, welcome in, first timer, and Gabon, also a first timer, and also subbed. I really appreciate that. What's up, Codebrains, and Ep21, and Mike Tree Climber, how's it going? What's up, Jim McDonald, Vulture Bike, Imbu Ubuntu, and Oscar, and Arjit, and Moshiko, and Veeb, and Muzo Potato, and Yada Dev, and Lou, and Chung Li, and B Terracel. What's up, Fob, and Damon, and Oxneo, and Revolt, and Shirkum. What's up, Phoenix Rising, and Spineless Linus, and Data Costa, and Java Guy, and Origin, and Inca, and Pop Plip, and Part-Time Married. What's up, Sunny, and Mazo Brazer, and Mihil, and Drills, and Mikey Man, and Dark Coder. What's up, Shadow Lad, and Debug, and D Christian, and Project M31. What's up, Crypod, and Derp Sauce. Hello, H&H Skeeter. And what's up, Sunshine Jojo, and DMC0125. Hello, America 2050. It's going well. I got plenty of sleep. I'm feeling good. I'm in a giving mood. It's going good. Thank you for asking. What's up, St. Lolek? And Zelina. What's up, Doomvit? And 4ply EXE. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you. Welcome to the Coding Garden. And Only Fox, hello. My regular expression doesn't match when you do multiple eyes, but it's fine. Hello. What's up, HS50 and Drills? Yeah. Also, you can see I put some product in my hair. I probably shouldn't have taken this hat off, but it keeps slipping. It keeps slipping, which is why I took it off. Yeah, so if you're new, there's a lot of new people here today. I appreciate you all coming in. And I'll tell you how my chat overlay works because it's pretty fun. So you can see that you can customize your messages. So Chief Mustardo has their pronouns set. They have their country, or no, they have their state flag or province flag set. They also have Team Rust. And they have a status, so you too can customize your messages. First off, we'll start with pronouns. So if you do, let's figure out what those pronouns are. These are your options: she, he, they, co, none, they, hi, it, one, m, or yo. Pick one from this list, and then in the chat do pronoun singular, so exclamation mark pronoun, and then one from the list. So mine are pronoun he. Yeah, so I could do better with my bot mysterious, but right now my bot only accepts one from this list. So you need to do pronoun singular and then she. For me, I prefer he, him, his, so I'll do he, and then all of my messages will have those pronouns on there. Yeah. And thank you, Sunshine Jojo. I appreciate that. Yeah, we finished Nux 3. We're doing Next.js today. Yeah, what's up, Emil? Christmas all around. So next up, you can also set your team badge. So you can see Drills has the Discord team badge. St. Lolek has iOS. What else do we got? Chief Mostardo has Rust. Oscar has Svelte. Mysterious has the Go logo. I have no idea what that is from Mark. Piehole. Oh, it's a little DNS thing for Raspberry Pi. That's cool. Doomveet has, is that the Google G? Yeah, it is. Cool. So you too can set your team badge. And the way that you find that is by going to the Font Awesome brand cheat sheet or to simple icons. So if you look on the Font Awesome brand cheat sheet, there's a bunch of brands and also like icons. So just like pick the name, and then you can use that. Or with simple icons, you're going to want to pick the slug. If you go to simpleicons.org, you'll be able to see previews of all the icons. But when you run the command, you're going to want to make sure that you use the slug, because some of the names have like spaces or dashes in them or whatever. So let me pick one now. Let's go with Airbnb. We've been talking about the Airbnb ESLint config a whole lot, so I'm going to choose Airbnb. And if I look on slugs, it's probably just Airbnb with no spaces. So in the chat, if I do exclamation mark team followed by the team name that I chose, now all of my messages will have that team on there. And also you can see how my team is the same color as my name. You can also do exclamation mark team color followed by a 6-character hex code. And then that will set the color of your team. Yeah, look, we got React, we got Svelte. Nice. St. Lolek changed theirs to PHP. Who delivers presents to baby sharks at Christmas? Is this a joke? I don't know. I don't know. Who delivers presents to baby sharks at Christmas? Runtime terrorist. Are we gonna get an answer to the joke? Also, we can slow down. Yeah, right now slow mode's 20 seconds. We'll change it to 3 seconds for now. To the same color as your name? Yeah, I think that's good. It's like a little bit darker. I like it. Node.js, nice, RG. Yeah, okay. The other thing is you can set your status. So you can see Mysterious says, what's a status? And Arjit says, backend is greater than front end. Mine is trying my best. So you too can set your status. So it'll show up on every message. Welcome in, Mr. Gunn, who says, first time watching live on Twitch. You've watched the VODs on YouTube. Nice, glad to have you. Yeah, your status is 2 out of 2 stack developer. I don't know what that means. Is that full? Yeah, I don't know. So I reached out to Doc. I messaged him on Discord. I sent him an email, and I think I DM'd him on Twitter. I honestly don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard from him. Okay, so if you want to set your status, it's set dash... Wait, is it set status? Still trying my best. Yeah, Doc, is that the number? I thought there were more than just 27. But yeah, the Doc, I mean, if you look at any of the older VODs from like 2 years ago, Doc was here all the time, and he was like really smart and always helping, but yeah. So exclamation mark set status, that'll show up on every single one of your messages. Make sure that your status is safe for work, and make sure that your status is acceptable, is kind, because if it's not, you will be timed out or banned. So just do your best. Yeah, so I did remix on Wednesday. Yeah, if you check out the playlist over on YouTube, you can see the remix VOD there if you want to check it out. So, I mean, some of you might have noticed this, but I'm starting to do a thing where I unpublish the VODs from Twitch the moment I put them on YouTube. So, I mean, if you look at my recent videos, the VOD from Wednesday isn't there anymore, and the reason is it's on the VOD channel over on YouTube, and it's making a lot of sense because there's actually a lot more people watching the VODs than I thought. Because like if you look at the VOD channel, most videos are like under 100 views. But the moment I started unpublishing from Twitch, so like it got quite a few more views. So trying to push all the traffic over to the VOD channel. Yeah. Okay, did I miss anything? Is acceptable and safe for work and kind. Nice. Bicepti. Yeah, we did Spelt Kit on Saturday. Nice, good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I know. So originally, a lot of people found me on the archive channel because I think the Dino blog or the Dino newsletter shared one of my VODs from the archive channel, which is super interesting to think about. Like, people found me there instead of on my main channel. But yeah. Well, no, yeah. So the VODs on Twitch includes, so the view count there is how many people were watching live, well, how many unique viewers watched live as well. What do I want? Coding Garden videos. So like, for example, if you look at the Twitch VOD for State of JS, I'm leaving a few VODs up because I feel like people will come across my channel and they'll want to know what my channel is about. So like some of the VODs where I don't care as much, I'll leave those up. But yeah, you see this 3.8 thousand views. That includes the number of unique viewers that tuned into the stream while it was happening. Which is actually a lot. Like a lot of people focus on concurrent viewers. So like right now I have roughly 300 concurrent viewers, but every stream I have like close to 3,000 unique people that drop in on the stream, which is pretty cool. I'm going to show you my stats really quick because that's something that people don't talk about a lot. Like even today, look at this. So even today, there have been 800 unique viewers on this one stream, and I've been live for 38 minutes. You can see my last stream, 3,000 unique viewers, 2,600, 4,000. So it's like you can focus on that concurrent viewer number, but the number of people that I reach, the number of people that come through is actually a whole lot more. So yeah. Also, that could be a bad thing because it's be like people aren't sticking around. So they're like showing up and leaving. I don't know. You're just here for the stickers. Well, let's do a giveaway. So welcome in everybody. Glad to have you. I appreciate you all stopping in. Lots of new people today, but I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And happy holidays. Let's give some stuff away. So I have these stickers. The camera's delayed, but these stickers I will be giving away right now. We've got the free debug stickers. We've got holographic JS, Coding Garden logo, and hiding under there is an exclusive one-of-a-kind sticker that you can only get here, Christmas Vue.js. I'm missing a lot of chats right now. I'm sorry about that, but and I guess that's the issue with like more people being here. It's harder and harder to keep up with the chat, but I do my best. But let's do a giveaway. Now I'm going to ask if you already won, and in this case, Shirkum won. Shirkum won the first giveaway. If you won, please don't enter. I mean, I can't stop you from trying to enter again, but you don't need 2 packs of stickers. So please, if you already won, please don't enter. We've got this little script here. It's going to read your message in, put you into a JSON file. I'm going to delete the previous contestants. And then after a certain amount of time, we will stop it. So !enter in the chat. You will be entered to win this sticker pack. I'll ship anywhere in the world. Yeah, anywhere in the world. It doesn't have tracking, and I just ship it through the United States Postal Service, so it might take a month to get there, but that's how I'm gonna ship it. Yeah, drills. Let's do a 20-second slow mode. So yeah, !enter. I'll give you 2 minutes to enter. and then we'll do the giveaway, and then we'll start writing some code. Yeah, so I think that's the thing. It's like by the time the stickers get there, it won't be Christmas anymore. But that view sticker, you can use it next year. Yeah. So it's unique. So you can only enter once. If you type enter more than once, you're only going to get entered once. You'll see that when we run the actual random choosing of the person, because it will it'll tell you how many people entered. Yeah. The GitHub link is here. Create a set. I think technically my code just like checks to make sure that it's not in the array yet. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, well, I'm using an object as a set. I wrote this code 2 years ago. Today I would have created a set instead, but that's good enough for me. Yep, every sticker you see is there. So free debugs is there too. We'll do a sub only giveaway. Just remind me. So right now, lots of newbies are here. I want everybody to have a chance. But let's say the next giveaway will be sub only. I will just send stickers to all the mods. So after this contest, mods, don't even enter, because I'll just send you some stickers. I forgot to do that, so. Yeah, no worries, Acid Spark. Appreciate that. How much is a sticker set if you don't win? So all of these stickers are spread across, not even there. They're spread across Redbubble. And then these holographic JS stickers, these are exclusive. This is the only way you can get these. I actually have quite a few printed, but this was just a custom print run that I did. There's no way to order these anywhere. I don't know of any sticker seller that does these like print on demand. Okay, I'll give you a few more seconds to !enter. But if you check out Redbubble, this has free debugs, Coding Garden logo, and then those two stickers. So the Vue.js one was also custom printed. And then this one, you can't really tell, but it is, it's like a 3D-ish sticker. It's a sticker, it's not a button, but it's like that. Yeah, I miss Tony too. We need to get him back on stream. Tony actually got he graduated with a computer science degree. Well, no, he didn't. He went to school for computer science for a little while, and then he actually left and started a code school where he learned C# or Java, and now he's fully employed as a software engineer. So that's cool. All right, that's it. Here we go. Yeah, so it'd be really cool to get him on and just have him talk about what he does now, because, I mean, he was on the stream like 4 years ago when he was a complete and total noob. Maybe even like 5 years ago. But now, yeah, he's a professional. You can't ask to be a mod part-time married, but you've been here a while. Usually the mods are VIPs before they're mods. Okay, here we go, everyone. We have all of the contestants in this nice little JSON file right here. Yeah, this is like some old backend code that's because chat sponsor is how we determine if you're a sub. So we'll use that later on. So all the contestants are in there. This file is going to read that JSON file in, and it's going to use random number cspring, which is cryptographically secure, to choose a random entry, and then I'll send it to you. So what if I'm from Latin America? I should be able to ship there. As long as you have an address that is reachable by the United States Postal Service, I can get you some stickers. This giveaway is cryptographically secure. Here we go. So 103 people have entered. Your odds are 1 out of 103. Here we go. Is it American 2050? It has to be, right? American, it's gotta be, right? Who else has the name? It's American 2050. Congrats, American 2050. I mean, you've been here a long time. Have you won a giveaway before? I don't know if you have, but yeah, congrats. That's awesome. All right, and thank you, Shirkum. I see your whisper, so I'm glad you got that going. So America 2050. I'm going to send you the Google form. Enter your info in there. I'm going to try to get these stickers out next week. Like, I probably could find some time to do it tomorrow too. I don't want to procrastinate it. I want to get them there as soon as possible. No, so there's going to be 13 more giveaways today, so you'll still have a chance to win. And then eventually, like, I don't know how soon, but eventually I would like to sell these sticker packs. Now, the issue with selling these sticker packs is it requires a lot of logistics, right? Like, I have to get them printed, I have to package them, I have to mail them, and then like it's easiest to mail them as a letter, so I just put a stamp on it. But then it's possible that it gets lost in the mail, so if somebody paid like $5 or $10 for the sticker pack, they'd be really disappointed. And Sandro Carval, thank you very much for that Prime. You're new here. Appreciate you. Welcome in. A lot of new people coming in and supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. We could find a third-party service. Yeah, so, I mean, West Boss, his sticker game is serious. I don't know if anybody has bought from his sticker packs, but he also they did an episode on Syntax where they talk about how they manufacture their stickers and ship them out and everything. I could do it. The thing is it just takes time. It takes time and effort, where I could be spending editing videos or working on my courses, and if I'm doing this instead, I don't know. I think they can reach India. I think it's possible to send something to India through the United States Postal Service. So, yeah, Boss AF, I think is where the stickers are. But I only mention them because like he sold some like really cool sticker packs like these. But I mean, I feel like if I sold these holographic JS, people would eat these up, right? Like, you want this sticker, right? Or this one. So. Yeah, and I think that's the thing is like drop shipping, like, and that's what Redbubble does. That's why these are a little bit more expensive, is because Redbubble prints on demand. And that means that they package it, they print it, great. But if I'm assembling these sticker packs, then I need to buy in bulk and all that stuff. But, you know, okay, let's write some code. I appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you for entering. I'm going to set a timer for 20 minutes, and in 20 minutes we will do another giveaway. So here we go. No, so I don't get tracking numbers. It's basically like you have a letter and you put a stamp on it, and they don't provide tracking for that. The thing is, if I want to do a tracked letter, that's a minimum of like $4 to ship, and so that instantly increases the price of like selling these, but also like giving these away. I guess media mail, I guess that's true. Isn't that, you can get that for like $1 or $2 for the package? I don't know. Let's get into it. So again, there's probably new people joining us. Welcome to the final installment in the Choosing a Full Stack Framework series. We have tried SvelteKit, we've tried Nuxt, we've tried Remix, and today we're going to try Next.js. Now, we are evaluating these frameworks really based on their ecosystem. Honestly, it's less about Next.js and it's more about like what is available within the community. Yeah, we'll do a quick focus mode. Focus start, so we can get things done. I'm curious why this doesn't work anymore. It's not working. Oh well. The chat will tell you that I'm looking at the bot will tell you I'm looking at the chat list. Should I look into algorithms and data structures as a self-taught dev? If you're going to be interviewing at companies that do computer science style interviews, you probably should look into algorithms and data structures. Also, algorithms and data structures, the foundational knowledge is just really good. So like even when you're solving like basic front end stuff, it can help. But on the day-to-day of a front end job, you probably don't need it as much. But okay. Here we go. So, like I said, we're evaluating these frameworks on their ecosystem. So, how easy is it to set up a project? How easy is it to get Tailwind in a component library and a layout setup? How easy is it to integrate auth? I will say, on most of the frameworks, this has been the pain point. Implementing social auth with Google. For whatever reason, a lot of the frameworks, like the libraries that we use with those frameworks, are experimental, broken, just not working. And that's been like some of the most time we've spent in a lot of these a lot of these full stack frameworks is trying to get social auth working. And then lastly, full stack type safety and integration with Prisma. And we've essentially noticed that all of these full stack frameworks integrate with Prisma really well. So yeah. Now, you might be wondering why why specifically have we chosen these, and why didn't we choose other things like Redwood.js or Adonis.js? All of these frameworks, I keep spitting. I need to slow down a second. All of these frameworks do a thing called hybrid rendering, where they will figure out if your app needs to be server-side rendered or if the routing should be single-page application. The initial page load is typically server-side rendered, and then all of these frameworks can basically kick in to become a single-page application after that. So like they're doing a lot of really cool stuff in terms of how the app actually gets served, and typically they choose the best thing to do based on the code you've written to give you the best performance and the best user experience. You can't say that about a lot of other full stack frameworks that typically just split it into an API backend and just a single page application front end. These are doing a whole lot of magic under the hood. So let's jump into Next.js. First of all, thank you to the Little Fear, another newbie. Welcome into the coding garden. Thank you for the prime. Let's generate a Next app. So Next.js is probably the most popular one in this list, and probably the most mature ecosystem. Like Next.js has been around the longest out of all of these, and all of these, in a way, were inspired by how Next.js does things. So this will be interesting. Honestly, it's probably going to be the easiest time. I think this is going to be the easiest. Oh, they have beta docs. Should I be looking at these? Instantly, the second I hear the term beta, it scares me away. Let's look at the stable docs. I just can't. We're gonna go to the stable documentation, and we need to generate an app. So we can run create next app, and that's gonna generate a next app. Let's go to the folder. Now, the way that we set this up is we actually created a mono repo using Turbo Repo, because in the packages directory, we have a database library that is set up with Prisma. So in the apps directory, for both the Nuxt and Svelte example, we're using that same database library we wrote that's in the packages directory. So we don't have to do the Prisma setup multiple times. We can just reuse it. And we're going to do a similar thing here. So when I generate the app in this folder, it will have access to the database library once we need to integrate the database. So here we go. Do I recommend following along? I would say probably don't follow along. I would say just enjoy it, ask questions. The VOD will be on YouTube within the next 2 days. It'll probably be there Christmas Day, honestly. Do I want to use the apps directory? Yes, I'm in the apps directory. What do you mean? Oh, I want TypeScript. You're totally right. Good call. Good call. We want TypeScript. So I need to copy this command. Good call. Good call. Here we go. Oh, there's a new routing instead of page. Is that an option in the CLI? I'm just going to follow what this tells me. Right? I mean, where would I... Okay, I'll give it... It's in the beta docs. All right, again, I'm not going to follow the beta docs. Like, that's the other thing is we're evaluating these frameworks on, like, the stable version, right? Like, I can't deal with bugs. I can't deal with, like, small issues and workarounds. Like, we got to go with what's production ready. Now, if this launches as production, like, if it goes from beta to production in the next week or so, I'm happy to try it again. But, yeah. Okay, so this is going to be the next example. And then right now, we are evaluating project generation. And actually, this makes sense that Sadiq is asking I should use Create T3 app, because Create T3 app is like in the Next.js ecosystem. It's not from the maintainers of Next.js. It's a community tool that really does all of this stuff for you. So I feel like if I used Create T3, it's almost like cheating. But don't fret. When we're done with all of this, I'm going to generate an app with T3, because it's pretty much just going to ask me all of these questions, and then we're instantly done. But we're going to do it manually now, just to see what it's like. Would I like to use ESLint in this project? Yes. The last time I created a Next app, it did not ask me if I wanted to use ESLint. Yeah. I think so, Veep. So I think we have to make some compromises, right? And this is what I talked about earlier. So with some of the... specifically with Nuxt and SvelteKit, we ran into a lot of issues trying to implement auth. And the reason is we were trying to use some of those full-featured packages that weren't really stable yet. That said, I know how to implement the OAuth flow without a library, right? And honestly, it might be worth the effort of doing that, just so that I can use the features of the framework, which is what we haven't talked about. So yeah, I'm more than willing to go back and like try Svelte again or try Nuxt again. All right, we have ourselves a Next app. Let's go into the next example. Did it install dependencies? Let's see. Can we run it? Yeah, so we have an app running on port 3000. Yeah, so you're talking about Lucia auth, right, Oscar? And then, like, is that what it's called? Yeah, so this is potentially a library we could use to get OAuth working with SvelteKit or with Nuxt, and not try to use the... So for both SvelteKit and Nuxt, we tried to use a library that's a wrapper around NextAuth. And there's a lot of issues with that, so... yeah, I mean, so if you want to see, like, so the reason that I talk about all this stuff is so, like, a month or probably 2 months ago at this point, this is an app that we were working on, and we were using Dino and Fresh. And Fresh is very new. It's very fresh. That's not why they called it Fresh, but because it's so new and because it was in the Dino ecosystem, there were not a lot of community packages, so we actually implemented OAuth from scratch, and I actually ended up writing my own library. In a sense. So I called it Dino Grant. It takes the idea from Grant, which is a really popular library in the Node.js ecosystem that supports all these OAuth providers. But this is it in a more generic sense that works with Dino libraries. And then we use this package inside of our Fresh app. All of that to say, like, I can do it. I just don't know if I want to maintain the code that does it. Okay, we have ourselves an app. That's awesome. Let's look in the directory itself and see what we get. So if we look at the package.json, they give us a dev, a build, a start, and a lint script. That's cool. Next config, we can read in the docs how that works. They generate a TS config for us, and then they have this eslint rc.json file that just extends this specific one. If I look in the package.json, is this in here? I bet it's eslint config next. That's it. Cool. We have a styles folder with global styles and then CSS modules. That's actually really cool. Out of all the ways to style apps, I actually really like CSS modules. So if I'm not working in Vue, because Vue has like scope CSS by default, like you don't even need anything special. But if I'm not working in Vue, CSS modules are kind of my favorite thing. So that's cool that it comes set up with that. We've got a public directory. We've got our pages directory. So this is similar to a lot of the other ones in that they do file-based routing. So I'm guessing like app is kind of like our layout, our root component. Actually, document more so is going to be our layout. And then index is going to be the home page. So that's cool. And then we have our API directory that has like a little handler that returns some JSON. So that's pretty cool too. Great. Now, I am going to give I guess that's it. So we have ourselves a project. I'm going to rate the project generation now. I'm just going to give this a 7 out of 10 because it's not full featured, right? So like this gave us a basic app. It only asked us like 2 questions, and this is all we get. So we're still going to have to do some work to get a more robust linting file and also like a prettier setup, and we're going to have to set up Tailwind ourselves. So I'm giving Next.js, honestly, I'm even going to give it a 6 out of 10. Like, they could do better, right? Like, they're the most popular, like, full-featured, full-stack framework thingy, and their CLI is just super minimal. Now, it could be argued that something like the T3 CLI should become the standard. They have templates? I guess that's another way to go. Let's see. I see. So, I see. Seems fine. But, I'm also not exactly a fan of, like, template-based. Yeah, so, like, we could go through these templates and find the one that comes pre-set up with Tailwind. We probably could find one that comes pre-set up with, like, Next.auth or something like that. But, where I come from, and what I'm used to, mostly I'm thinking about, like, the Vue CLI. Where it's not template based, it is actually like plugin based. So you can take an app and pick and choose the things that you want, and you can have like an infinite number of combinations, and it can generate that. Whereas in a template based system, you're limited by the templates that are already available and that other people have created. Now that's fine. It's just it would take some time vetting these templates, right? Like I'd have to go through. I would want to look at their source code to see what they generate, what they provide for me. The thing is, a lot of times, like a template can have more than I need, and I don't like that either because that's like a lot of extra stuff. Yeah, and it's pretty cool that like these are saying they're bi-versal, which means they're by the core team. But at the same time, I think my argument still stands that it's possible that these have a lot more than normal. All right, I've paused. It's going to be a quick ad, but I'll pause because there's an ad happening. Okay, ad is over. But one thing we could do, so you're saying it's under the examples folder? We can check out the next repo itself, examples, and then, wow, see, like this is a lot to choose from. But what also this gives me anxiety. The number of possible options gives me a whole lot of anxiety. And then the other thing is, if I'm starting up a new app and like I'm new to the Next ecosystem, I have to do the work of figuring out which of these templates is the best for me. Instead of having a CLI that literally asks me all of these questions, like what do you want to use for global state? What do you want to use for styling? And then it just figures that out for me. So I get it, but I don't prefer this. And Zamar Plays, thank you for that resub. 9 months, that's awesome. So, yeah. And again, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying that like everybody thinks that way, but from my perspective, this is a lot to look through to find the right example. I mean, you could argue that like if you're starting up a new app, you have the time to figure that out. But again, it's going to take a lot of time to find the right template that I would want. So I'm still giving it a 6 out of 10 because in my experience, I don't like template based. Now, okay, we'll give it a 6.5. 6.5 out of 10. What do you have here, Zari? What'd you link me? Yeah, I was on that repo, I think. I guess I wasn't on the Canary branch. Is that the beta stuff? We'll look at it. Yeah, same thing. That's the repo that I was looking at. Okay, let's keep moving. So, in my apps, I like to have ESLint fully configured, and I also like to have the Airbnb config integrated. And I like to have Prettier integrated with ESLint. So, for example, I just need some badly formatted code to show you what I mean. So, like, let's say on the root here, like this. This code is badly formatted. I want to see little red squigglies right here that tell me that this should actually be over here, or like right there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to set up ESLint so that it complains about this, because technically we have ESLint right now. It's just not strict enough. It's just using like the base setup from Next, and we want more than that. Yeah. We can run a prediction. So, well, a giveaway is going to happen soon. What can we do in 3 minutes? What can we do in 3 minutes? Add tailwind. Let's go ahead and just do add tailwind, because that should be easy enough. So let's get started here. Let's say Next.js tailwind setup. Can somebody tell me how to do it? Can I do this in 2.5 minutes? Here we go. Tailwind CSS has a guide for Next.js. Using TurboPack? I don't want to use TurboPack. Using the app directory. If you're beta testing, I'm not. We're going to go with stable. Here we go. 2 minutes. We created our app with TypeScript. Good. Now we want to install Tailwind, PostCSX, and Auto Prefixer. Who's voting? Oh, Tailwind in 2 minutes. Yeah. I'll let this prediction run, and then I'll try to see if I can do it. I mean, really, it's like less than 2 minutes. Once this is over, I'll reset the timer to 2 minutes. Ask ChatGPT. Honestly, ChatGPT will literally just generate this documentation page. So, I think this is better than ChatGPT because it's from the framework itself. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. We need to run this command, which is going to install all these things as dev dependencies. Great. And then we can init Tailwind using the Tailwind CLI. I don't know what the -p does. PostCSS maybe? And so that generated PostCSS config, and it also generated a Tailwind config. Great. Configure my template paths. So we need to tell it basically when it should inject Tailwind styles. And this is going to be in our Tailwind config here, like this. Add this to my CSS. So in styles global CSS, we add the Tailwind directives right there. And then start the build process. So let me restart the dev server. Cool. So the app works. No errors in the console. Let's try it. I mean, this is pretty good. This is 1 minute and 30 seconds, and we're done. So that's nice. We're gonna put a little H1 right here. Again, I want my linter to complain, but it has the classes, and then we can see text3xl is loaded from globals, which has the Tailwind utilities loaded in. It worked. We did it. We did it. Easy. So yeah, that's that's fine. Tailwind setup, 10 out of 10. We just followed the docs. They told us exactly what to do. Nothing special. What is Next UI? Seems cool. Is this from like the core team? Is this from like the Next.js people? It's not official. They make it look official. Like look at their layout. I was like, this seems like it's Versal, but cool. Today we're actually going to use Daisy UI because we've tried this with SvelteKit. We tried this with Remix. Daisy UI. No, actually, we tried Flowbyte with SvelteKit. And then we ended up using Skeleton. But with Nuxt, we did use Daisy UI. But this is what we're going to use in a little bit. Right now, we're going to give away some stickers. So, congrats. Congrats on voting yes. Not many people voted, but congrats on that. All right. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Glad to have you. This is the Coding Garden, and I'm about to give away some stickers because it's the holidays. So we've got these really cool holographic JS stickers. We've got the classic free debugs stickers. Um, and then if you're a Vue fan, we've got a Christmas Vue.js sticker. So these holographic ones are exclusive. This is literally the only place you can get them. And I will be the person packing them and sending them. So if you'd like to enter to win, you can do that right now. So we've got our thing here. Basically, we have a script that's going to put everyone into a JSON file. Oh, and we're going to do sub only. Right now, we're going to do sub only. But we have 12 more to give away after this. And more than half of those will not be sub-only. So sub-only right now, but if you stay tuned in, we're going to do more giveaways that are not sub-only. And in order to make it sub-only, I have to change my code. So the code that allows you to enter to win needs to also check if the author... just real quick. Somebody do !enter. That is subbed. Oh, you enabled sub only mode. That's the easiest. We don't even have to change our code. Okay, so just let it be known. The sub only mode will be gone when the giveaway is over, and later on. Well, not yet. Now you can do it. No. If you already won, please don't enter. If you're a mod, don't enter. I'll just send you some stickers anyways. The VIPs can. That's fine. VIPs and subs only. Man. I mean, BTRSL, did you enter? You can enter. You don't have to. If I win, do I get more? No. If you win, we do a reroll. We remove you from the JSON file and start again. There's a channel point redemption for sub-only mode. Oh. Honestly, how many points is that? Send a message in sub-only mode. That's fine. If you've got 3,000 points, go for it. I don't know. Honestly, no. No. Here we go. I have to change the code because there's so many things that are like potentially unfair. Yeah, I can't do that. I don't want people freaking out. So basically, right now, you must be a sub to enter. That's the code that's required to do it. So, and we're gonna remove the file, get out of sub only mode. Here we go. And not yet. And then we'll delete contestants. Now, enter to win. And I'm only going to run this for 2 minutes. So you have 2 minutes to do !enter. You must be a sub to enter. 2 minutes on the clock. !enter. So I refund channel points. Anything you've redeemed, even if it's like focus mode or hydrate, I give you all of those points back. So don't worry if you redeemed sub only mode. Clearly the code is bulletproof. It's good enough. I don't know. We're just having fun here, and really, it's just a way to like give back to the community, right? Because there's a lot of people that support the channel, and I appreciate them. I can't send stickers to everyone, so I want to give everyone like a small chance. So, what's the difference between NPM and Yarn? They seem to do the same job. Yeah, so if you look at the history of it, when Yarn came out, it did a lot of really cool things that NPM wasn't doing. It was faster, it cached packages. I guess those are the main things. But NPM slowly caught up. So NPM added features that made it just as fast. They added features that did similar things that Yarn did. So these days, they're fairly similar. So like Yarn has Yarn's workspaces, but now NPM also has NPM workspaces. So there's like a historical context that like Yarn was really cool and everybody was like super hyped on it for a while because it did all these cool things, but NPM has caught up. So I just keep using NPM. I agree with that, Mark, but it's like, what are we supposed to do with channel points? All right, you've got 20 seconds. If you're a sub, exclamation mark enter to win. Oh, the status of the course. The status of the course is that I am contemplating just doing a live course instead. Meaning, I'll limit the signups to like the first 35 people. It's going to be more expensive because I'll be doing like 2 live lessons a week for a month. So it'll almost be like you're signing up for a workshop. And then I'm going to take the recordings and make those available to purchase for like $5. That's what I'm thinking right now, because I am a really bad procrastinator, and honestly, I've made barely any progress on my course at all. So, I'm gonna use the Front End Masters playbook because that's how they do things. I'm not gonna use Front End Masters, but because I mean, they never reached out to me. Also, I don't have a fancy company name under my name, so. But I'll do it my way. I'll get more of a cut. And it's something that I can do sooner to get more money, rather than having... So, and the thing about creating the course is that, like, it requires editing the videos. I have to come up with, like, so many more, like, scripts, and I'm, like, trying to make it perfect. And the thing is, like, I don't work that way. Like, I do really well with doing things live. And if I do it... And honestly, it's going to end up costing probably for the live course. So let's say for 35 people, you pay $100 and you're going to get 8 live lessons where only 35 people are in that, basically that live stream, that workshop. They get to ask questions. They also get to ask for code help in the days when we don't have lessons, that kind of thing. And that's going to get me some income for that month, which is great. And then I can take those lessons and try to edit those down into videos that I can sell. So, yeah. And that's what I'm thinking, BTRSL, is like, I feel like I can produce more. It's like a code school, but it's just one topic. So this one that I'm going to be doing is basically intro to React with a focus on modern JavaScript features and really understanding modern web development, not just like what is React and how does React work, but really getting a solid understanding of how it all fits together into like the web ecosystem. So that's my plan anyways. All right, let's see. We have all the entries here. Let's see how many of them there are, and we'll go from here. So drum roll in the chat. There are 35 entrants. Your odds are super good right now. There's only 35 people that have entered. And the winner is part-time married. I think it's part-time married. PTRSL. Yeah, congrats, part-time married. I will DM you the form where you can put in your mailing info. And congrats. One more sub only? In a little bit. We need to get to writing some code. Like a lot of people are here to see me code, not to see me do giveaways. Like, we actually lose viewers during the giveaways, but that's okay. Let's get to coding. I knew my time would come. Were you in the entry? Let's see. I mean, we can search the contestants file. Is that what you mean? You didn't enter. Did you miss it? You missed it. Sorry, Pranjal. You did? Okay, just real quick. Just to make sure, like, If my code is broken, I'll just run another giveaway because, yeah, we might have to, let's see. All right, Pranjal, do exclamation mark enter, and let's see if you actually show up in the contestants file. Yeah, so that enter. Yeah, so you had to enter again. That was the issue, Pranjal, is you missed the second time around. So each time you have to re-enter because it's only people that are right there right now. Did you not know that? Did people not know that they needed to re-enter? How many people didn't know that you had to do it again? I'm not gonna lie. Me? Yeah, that's why there were only 35 entries, is because it was sub only, and you had to do it. Okay, but again, I don't want to spend too much time on this. Stick around. In 20 minutes, we're gonna do another giveaway. It won't be sub only, but we'll do at least 2 more sub only giveaways today. All right. Now, actually, we are going to set up ESLint and Prettier. So let's do a prediction. The prediction is, can I set up ESLint with Airbnb config plus Prettier in under 10 minutes? You have 1 minute to make your prediction. Go. The odds are in my favor. Like, this is going to be pretty easy, especially because we set it up with Remix yesterday, and I know the potential bug that we could run into. And BTRSL, thank you for the gifted sub, and congrats to me, Fred Bob. You'll now have a chance to enter the sub only giveaway in a second. I dare everyone. I dare you to give sub. I dare you to make this sub goal happen. Yeah, you can keep predicting until the timer is up. Yeah. What happened? Rogue Soul, thank you for the prime sub. You bet 3K against me. Predictions closed. All right. 10 minutes on the clock. Can I set up ESLint, Airbnb config, and Prettier? Now, and Eddie, thank you for that gift to D and Bull. Now, this extends Next Core Web Vitals, and if we look in our package.json, it has a dependency on ESLint config Next. So what I want to do is I want to look at this config to make sure what it has and make sure that I'm not overwriting it, because very similar to how we set up Remix, we may not need the Airbnb config that includes the React rules. We just need the base Airbnb config because this config already includes the React stuff. It does. See, so because this base config already includes the React stuff, we're going to set up Airbnb config that doesn't have the React stuff in it. First off, I'm going to rename this to .eslint.rc.cjs common.js, and then we'll do an export. So module.exports this. And then we can go over to npm, look at the Airbnb config, and they'll tell us how to do it. So we want ESLint config Airbnb base because we don't want the React stuff. Where's the one? Where's the one that tells me what to do? The README disappeared. ESLint config Airbnb. This is it, right? Where did the README go? There it is. Oof! I was like, where'd the README go? Okay. So we actually want Airbnb config base. NPM is broken right now or something. Or, man, it can't be my my privacy badger or my ad blocker, right? Please give me the README. We only got 7 minutes. Packages. Base. This is what we want. Okay, so this is the command I need to run. Install peer dependencies with Airbnb base. Not there. Right here. So that's going to install the peer dependencies. I already know we're going to use Prettier, so we're going to go to their docs. I got to move fast because we already lost time. We need a Prettier configuration file. I'm going to do this one. In the repo here, new file, .prettierrc.cjs. Are there 2 R's in Prettier.rc? There are. That goes there. We want a tab width of 2. We want semicolons, and we want single quotes. Then we can do integrating with linters. We need both ESLint config Prettier and ESLint plugin Prettier. So I need this one. And Gary Goodspeed, thank you very much for that resub. So we need config Prettier. We need plugin Prettier. And then the recommended configuration is to extend plugin Prettier recommended. So over here in our ESLint, extends is now going to be an array that extends that as the last one, but we're also going to extend Airbnb config. Right here, we need to extend Airbnb base. Oh, and I forgot, we also need TypeScript. So that goes there, and then we need Airbnb, ESLint config Airbnb TypeScript. Why is the README broken on NPM? I'm like struggling here. Airbnb TypeScript? ESLint config Airbnb TypeScript. This is what I want. Okay. So now I need to install, this is all I need. Add this as a dev dependency. ESLint config Airbnb TypeScript. Now we can add Airbnb TypeScript, and I think we're done. I think we've done it at this point. Haven't we? Oh, there might be one more thing. Yeah, now in our TS config, we actually need to tell it to include these CJS files so that it links my config files. So we'll do star.cjs like this. And then we'll reload the window, and I think we're done. Oh, you're right. I need the parser options. It's going to complain about that. Yeah, it tells us here. So parser options.project. Parser options. And then project, we point it at tsconfig.json. And then we'll reload the window. We have 4 minutes left. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. All right, this is complaining because ESLint was configured to run on the tsconfig does not include this file. I thought it did. We just included star.cjs. We'll just put the file name, so .eslintrc.cjs, and we also want it to run on the Prettier file, so .prettierrc.cjs. Honestly, we probably want it to run on all of our configs. So CJS is common.js, and because we're mixing this code with like imports and everything else, it's good to be clear about what we're doing here. Because really, we could add the Tailwind config. We could add the post-CSS config. Thank you, CyberDark. We could add the next config. Basically, like, there's no reason for us not to lint these config files because they should follow the same style guidelines as everything else. Yeah, there's probably an easier way to do it, but am I throwing? We have 3 minutes left. Let's see. Oh, no worries, Eddie. We'll see you. Have a good one. Yeah, Daisy UI is cool. I would say you can't thank me for it. A lot of people recommend it. It's working. So you can see it's complaining about double quotes. It's complaining about missing trailing commas. It's complaining about a missing semicolon. We run the linter, good to go. And the moment of truth is if we come over here, it should complain about our poor formatting, right? So if I now run the linter, boom, it automatically formats it, good to go. We've done it. We can also see that, like, in these config files, it complains. So if I run the linter in here, it fixes it to single quotes. I think done. We're done. We did it. We're getting better and better at this. But yeah, we can make this just be star.config. I mean, it really should work with star.cjs, right? It really should. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can tell that the more I set up ESLint Airbnb config, the better I get at it. So that's just a me thing. Autosave after 300 millisecond delay and then format on save. You know what? I'm not opposed to that because really what I need for like autosave is a debounce because I don't always want to autosave immediately. 5 seconds difference between ESLint and Prettier. Prettier is really focuses on formatting, so like indentation. I see Prettier as mainly all about indentation. Now Prettier is capable of more than that, but indentation is its main thing. ESLint is all kinds of style rules. So things like whenever you have an arrow function as an anonymous function, prefer to use implicit return. And I guess that's the other issue is like ESLint has a rule about line length. So if ESLint complains that your line length is greater than 100, it'll just complain, but it doesn't have an automatic fixer for it. The plugin Prettier has the automatic fixer for it. So ESLint's going to complain that your line is over 100 characters long, but it's up to you to fix it. But now that we've combined it with Prettier, Prettier knows how to reformat that line to not be 100 characters length. Yeah, ESLint catches actual issues. And I guess that's the other thing, right? So it's not just preferring implicit return. It can catch issues that are potentially bugs, like if you're using object.prototype.has own property, ESLint will complain, especially in the Airbnb config, it's going to complain that you should write that code in a very specific way. Yeah. Yeah, somebody asked earlier, am I plugged into 200 volt power? ESLint is a code analyzer. Rules for styling. Prettier is a formatter based on preferences. Yeah. And so for whatever reason, this regular expression doesn't work. So we just have to be explicit. What if I do star CJS? Oh, well, I'm okay with just having both of these manually in here. So .eslint rc .cjs and then okay, good call, everyone. I guess I didn't. If this is actually a regular expression, then I thought maybe I'd have to like escape the dot here. Global expansion will not include hidden files. That's good to know. So in Unix systems, files that begin with a dot are actually hidden. So let's reload the window and see if this works. It's not regular expression. It's TypeScript specific glob. Okay. I think this fixed it. Yeah, that fixed it. Good call, everyone. We got some smart people in the chat. Basically, I needed to tell it, look in this directory, and if it begins with a dot. And I think it makes sense that it's not looking at hidden files, because anything that starts with a dot is typically a hidden file. Globbing. It's globs. Globs, globs, globs. Cool. All right, we fixed it though. Now we can actually run our linter on all of the files and just auto fix them, because if I look at like my Tailwind config, no, we fixed that. Post CSS config, it's missing a semicolon. The next config, missing some semicolons. So if I just run our linter, next lint, let's see if that catches it and pulls in our config. npm run lint. No, it was working. I just wanted to make it work better. Yeah, so everything's like, put some semicolons in here. Can I do fix like this? Nice. Nice. Though, was it smart enough to look at these files too? It wasn't. Yeah, so next lint doesn't actually look in the... It doesn't use the rules from the ESLintRC. I guess we could pass in a one of those selectors, right? Something like this. Does anybody know the syntax for this? How do I tell it what files? Yeah, so why do I need that double dash dash? This basically says, because I'm running this command here, if I don't do the dash dash, I do believe that it won't pass any command line arguments into it, because these command line arguments are arguments to the command npm run lint, not arguments to the command next lint. So if I do this, I actually don't know if it would fix. So it's really just looking at the files in here. So for instance, if I get rid of that semicolon, let's see if this works. Yeah, it doesn't. So it doesn't automatically fix that. So by doing the dash dash, that says take these arguments on the right-hand side and then pass them into the inner command, which is next lint. So that's the same thing as doing like next lint like that. Yeah. And that's newer. I think older versions of Node in npm, you didn't have to do that. Yeah, and then VS Code, because I have the Prettier extension as well, it uses this. But technically, the plugin that I added, so the combination of the two. So we have plugin Prettier for ESLint that combines the two. I only have to use the extension ESLint. So when I do ESLint fix all auto-fixable problems, it's also doing a Prettier format. A lot of people prefer to just have format document with Prettier, but that's why I like to combine the two, because it fixes them all in one go. Yeah, so Command-Shift-P brings up the command palette, and then I'm searching for ESLint fix all auto-fixable problems. Honestly, there's probably a keyboard shortcut for this. We could add a key binding, but I don't have one. To me, it's easy enough to just do Command-Shift-P and then search for ESLint. Yeah, this probably talks about the dash dash, doesn't it, Codex? Right here. Indicate the end of node options, right? Because anything before that should be options to like npm run. Yeah. Added in Node 6? Well, I remember before Node 6. Yeah, I think Rambo. I think that's a good point. And so we talked about this earlier, how the Next.js ecosystem has templates. Really, what I could do is after I have everything I like I have my ESLint config, we've got Prettier setup, and we've got post CSS setup, and we've got Tailwind setup. Now after I get my base config, I could just turn this into a template, and then every next app I create after this will automatically have all of this. That's definitely the way to go. But this is just content right now, like me exploring what it takes to set these things up. Is there a complete guide for these setups? I mean, really, I guess what I'm doing, which is really each of the things that I'm trying to add has their own documentation on how to set it up. Yeah, I remember when Node had a 0. I remember what was the... Actually, I'll give away some stickers right now. What was the competitor to Node.js that eventually merged? What was its name? You will win stickers to be the first to answer correctly. IOJS. Pretty sure it was IOJS. Yeah, it was IOJS. You got it, Stutney. That's That is yeah, it was a what do you everybody's saying bun. I feel like the Node.js like version history actually tells us about this. Someone find me a good resource talking about how actually there's probably a blog post on how IOJS and Node.js merged. Yeah, 2015. 2015 was 7 years ago. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so 7 years ago, there were these essentially two competing standards. You had IOJS and Node.js, and there was a lot of drama. How do we all know that? We were there. We were there when it happened. Almost 8 years ago, yeah. So, and then, yeah, I think version 4 was the combination of the two. They solidified on a single code base in version 4 of September of 2015. We were there. Yeah, so congrats to, who was the first one? It was Stotney. Yeah, Stotney. Do you want stickers, Stotney? Just say yes in the chat, and I will absolutely send you some stickers. Yes, you would like. Great. I'm gonna DM you really quick the Google form where you can put in your info. Statni podpora vzdelávání. I don't know if I should have put that inflection on your name. I'm sorry. Vzdelávání. Sometimes it scares me how fast time passes. Yeah, as I get older, time passes faster too. It's actually really weird to think about. It's not Italian, okay. Yeah, I guess it's Norwegian. What was I gonna say? So I was gonna bring up a similar thought the other day that was like, oh yeah, well, was it Norwegian? What did I say? Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry. Denmark. Denmarkian? Danish. Danish is the right word. I'm sorry. You all know that I am Dansk. I am geographically illiterate. I am sorry. It's the same thing. They're not the same thing, and I apologize. It's Czech. I see. Yeah, this is what I want. I just want ESLint to fix my config files really quick, automatically. Let's go to remind you all why we're actually here. First of all, I accidentally closed my to-do list here. Yeah, and I haven't talked about this yet, but I apologize for the background noise today. It is negative degrees here in. Well, actually, it got warmer. It's 9 degrees Fahrenheit right now, so my heater is running. What is that in Celsius? It's negative 12 degrees where I live right now. But earlier today, it was negative 18 degrees. So it's really cold right now. And I mean, I didn't talk about this, but my heater broke yesterday. And I did some Googling. I found some really good YouTube tutorials, and I fixed my heater. So that's a thing. I'm in Denver, Colorado, middle of the U.S., but at a really high elevation. This isn't like it's not this cold all winter. We just really like most of the US really had a cold chill right now. Like even like the southern parts of the US are like super cold right now. Yeah. Okay. We'll do a legitimate giveaway and then we'll move on. But TypeScript, ESLint Airbnb config setup. 10 out of 10. Now, I will admit, the more I do this, the better I get at it, and the easier it is. We had a really hard time setting up ESLint and Airbnb config with SvelteKit. Honestly, need to give it another chance. Like, I'll do one more stream where we pick the things that didn't work out as well and like try them again. 7 in Tennessee. Yeah, like people in that part of the U.S. are not used to these temperatures. You're in Texas, 21 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I mean, like, basically those parts of the U.S. do not have the infrastructure to deal with this kind of cold. Like where I live, we have cold weather. Not this cold, but it's still typically cold. But we have snow plows, we have salting trucks. We can handle it. Those parts of the U.S., they do not have that infrastructure. So pretty much everything shuts down when it's that cold over there. Yeah. South Texas is cold there too, yeah. Well, once we settle on it, we're just gonna start building. All right, let's do a sticker giveaway, but the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna set up Daisy UI and just get like a basic UI going. Cancel. Yeah, well, I know. I mean, they would cancel school with like just a dusting of snow because it freezes the roads and then drivers don't know how to drive and there's no trucks to salt the roads or anything. So, yeah. We're probably going to use TRPC, but we will take a look at how we can do it without TRPC, and really it's just a manual process because you define interfaces in one spot and then you can use those interfaces in your front end. I say front end because it's code that will sometimes run on the front end. You can use your interfaces there. You can also use them in backend code. But yeah, so we're going to do a sticker giveaway, but after that, we will set up Daisy UI. So here we go. This giveaway will not be limited to subs only. This giveaway goes to anyone, and I'll show you what you can win. Right here, so ! Enter in the chat to win. Actually, I can just pull up the image. Give me a second. These are the stickers that you can win. Free debugs. I will say that this Christmas Vue.js sticker is this is the only place you can get it. I created this. I printed these. The only place you can get it. And then also these holographic JS stickers. This is the only place you can get these. I had these custom printed, and I have about 100 of them. But you can get those. And then that circular one is also like a little, it's almost like a button, but it's just like a 3D sticker. If you're a fan of the Coding Garden, you get my face. Also, I know a lot of people don't want a sticker of my face, but and then this is the old Coding Garden logo, little JS flower. And then there's also a holographic JS flower, like this one. And then just the standard Coding Garden logo. Yeah. A sticker of the face, yeah. And then you also have these, they're like little emojis of me. You got the thinking CJ. My hairstyle used to be a little bit different. Thinking CJ, smiling CJ. And then I don't have one of the new CJ face, so I'll have to print some of those. You like the Coding Garden one the most? Nice. I talked about this earlier, but I've always had this sticker. Every laptop I've had, I put this sticker on it. No one has taken me up on it. Like if I'm in a public place, I would be more than happy to help debug somebody's code, but nobody ever asks. So if you see me in public and you see that sticker on my laptop, feel free to approach me and I'll help you with your code. Potatoes with faces? I mean, sure. I'm not offended. I'll remember that? Yeah, please do. All right, I'm going to give a 10 countdown, and then we'll pick a random one from everyone that's entered. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Jones Joseph, thank you very much for the Prime resub. There we go. And Pranjal, did you get in? Yeah, Pranjal is here. Cool. And I guess I didn't make it clear. You do need to do exclamation mark enter right now. Even if you entered earlier today, you have to do it because we're doing it specific ones. Yeah, I saw his tweet about that. He was like, stickers on your laptop actually. I'll have to just pull up the tweet because it's like it shows how smart you actually are. Like, it means you're an expert or whatever. What I think about Astro, it's really cool. I like it. All right, and that's it. But do know, so this is going to be giveaway number 5. We have 10 more giveaways, so you'll have more chances. Now, everyone is entered. Everyone has been put into this contestants.json file. Then we're going to run some code right here that uses random number C-spring, which is cryptographically secure. We're going to cryptographically securely choose one entry in that JSON file, and you're going to be the winner. Here we go. 112 entries, so you have about a 1% chance of winning. Drum roll. D, E, derp, 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 derp. Is it derp sauce? Nice, congrats, derp sauce. Actually, I don't recognize your name. Maybe that's mean to say. How long have you been here? How many messages you got on my channel? I mean, you win. Don't get me wrong. You're the winner. I'm just curious because you have a unique name that I don't actually recognize. Okay, you've only sent 34 messages in the channel. I don't feel as bad not knowing your name. You win. I'm gonna DM you a Google form. You can put your info in on there. And congrats. So I'm going to do my best to mail. Honestly, I should probably mail them after Christmas because I feel like stuff gets lost in the mail during Christmas time. So I'll probably mail them sometime next week. How many P's? 3 P's. 3P derp sauce. DRPPP sauce. Okay, enter your info there. Congrats. We still have 10 more giveaways. So, don't fret if you didn't win. You're still gonna have more chances to win. We'll probably do like 2 more sub-only giveaways as well. Okay. Next step is to set up a component library and a basic layout. Now, again, this has nothing to do with Next.js. We're just going to be using a third-party component library that works with Tailwind. So here we go. And we're specifically using this one called Daisy UI. So this has cool things like buttons and drop-downs, and they have lots of different built-in themes. And essentially, it's just a plugin to Tailwind. So I'm going to set a 20-minute timer. We're going to start getting this set up. And then... thank you, Giga Channel. I'll read your message in a second. But I'm going to start a 20-minute timer. In 20 minutes, we'll do one more giveaway. But Giga Channel says, I've been in a wheelchair for 15 years, and my friend just showed me your stream. I just want to say thank you for making me get out of my wheelchair to turn your stream off. You're very welcome, Giga Channel. I'm glad to get you up and out of your chair, regardless of if it gets you stopping watching my content. If it makes you walk again, heck yeah, right? Like, come on. Come on. Can we get some claps in chat for Giga Channel? They're walking again. Miracles are happening here today, everybody. Now, let's install Daisy UI. So like I said, it's just an add to the Tailwind config. So we install Daisy UI. It's the view sticker that scared them away, isn't it? So we installed Daisy UI, and then we just add it as a plugin. And Nika, thank you very much for the 8 months. Much appreciated. So if we go over to our Tailwind config, we just need to add this to the plugins. Now, ESLint is going to complain about this because we have a global require like in the middle of our code here. Like this, but I'm just going to ignore it for this line because that's okay. And Stani, thank you for the gift to Giga Channel. Though they're probably not here. Like they said, they got up and walked away. Okay. We installed it. Is that all we needed? That's literally all we needed. Let's actually use it. So let's say we want ourselves a nav bar. Right here. Oh, we need to set up themes. So if we look at theming in Daisy UI, you can set your themes, and they have a lot of different themes that you can choose from. I like the forest theme because it has green, like the coding garden, like this one. So in our Tailwind config, we add a section that says what theme we want to use right here. You can choose from all of them, but if you only put specific ones, then only those are going to be loaded. That needs single quotes. Cool. So we have the forest theme, and then we need to use data theme on our HTML element. So being that we are in Next.js, this is going to happen just on our layout component. So if we look at like document, this is basically the layout that's used for every single page that gets rendered. So we want to put data theme dark on there, and then that's going to apply to all of our pages. One thing I'll do right now is I'll just like rip everything out because there's a bunch of stuff here. So let's just make it super basic, and then we'll start styling it from there. So we'll just have a main, and then an H1 that says hello world. We can change the description. Next.js example app. Change the title. We're not doing any sort of internationalization right now, though. Well, this isn't internationalization. This is a font, specifically a Google font. That's pretty cool. I did see that news recently that Next is now adds Google fonts that you can like embed in your app. We're not going to use that feature, but it is cool that it has it. I guess image is like an image loader. It can automatically like resize images and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. And then we're not using any of the styles, but we'll still keep this file. So like this file we'll still keep in case we want to add. Honestly, no. We're just going to use Tailwind for everything, at least for this app. This app is simple enough that we'll just use Tailwind for everything. And then in our globals, we got a whole bunch of stuff that we do not need. Honestly, let's get rid of everything except for these two things here. Beautiful. All right, we have ourselves a Next app that has all the styles ripped out of it. Let's start it up. I'm not using the app directory. Yeah, I didn't want to do anything in beta. I mean, honestly, like it could be close to being out of beta, but I'm scared. I'm scared of things breaking. I'm scared of things not working. I'm scared of things not being documented. So we're going to be using the non-beta docs. Does Tailwind give me a starting empty point for the CSS? They don't, because most of the styling you do is just as class names, right? So technically we pull in the base utilities from Tailwind, and we actually could create like applied CSS classes in this file here. But for the most part, you really just do it on a CSS class like this. So we have like class name, and I can say max width. And then let's say we want like that, and then margin auto on the x-axis, so left and right. So I do that, and then now we should have, we'll go even smaller, 3XL? XL? XL. Move the arrows to actually see the... I see. 576 pixels. I like that. Yeah. And so now it has a max width right there. But when I'm on a smaller device, it doesn't have any padding on it. So that's cool. we want a nav bar, so let's add that to our layout. So if I go to nav bar, let's say we want this nice green nav bar here, this one, and then so right now I'm in the index file, so this is like the root page. If I go to document, this is like the layout that's used for every page. So if I put the nav bar right here, then it will appear above the main content, like this, which is good, which is good. I didn't buy myself any Christmas presents. No, like I honestly need a new streaming and gaming PC. I honestly need a new laptop. I need a lot of things right now, but need is the wrong word. It would be really nice to have new things, but also I'm trying to consume less. I have a whole lot of like e-waste, like old computers that I don't use anymore and stuff like that. So I'm really just trying to use these things that I have until they don't, like, they really don't work, till they really need to be replaced. Because I mean, as you can see, my laptop works well enough. I'm able to code, and my stream computer works well enough. Also, I'm living off of savings right now, so I don't really have a lot of disposable income. I just want to get a better GPU and a better CPU. So I was looking at getting the NVIDIA RTX 3060, and then an AMD Ryzen 9. I think like the 5900X. I don't know if that's the right number. So just better CPU, better GPU for my gaming computer. And then for the laptop, I'm looking at getting the MacBook Pro with the M1 Pro in it, mainly because it has a full-size HDMI port, and it has MagSafe charger, which I really like. Yeah, considering it. But I'm honestly beating myself up for not getting the MacBook on Cyber Monday, because it was like $500 off, and the price has gone up everywhere else. I think the 3060 versus the 3080 is like half the price. That's why I'm going 3060. That's I think that's the one tripod. Then the Ryzen 9 12 core. Okay, what am I doing? We have a nav bar. We have main content. I think we're mostly done with this. Now comes the fun part. I'm not even gonna rate component library and basic layout, because this is third party. This has nothing to do with Next.js, but it was easy enough to get up and going. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess if we're talking about tech stuff, like, I don't even care if they come out with like an M2 MacBook Pro that has the MagSafe. So I mainly want it for the MagSafe charger. Like, if you didn't know, wait, how do I get more pictures? Give me more pictures. This model, the 14-inch and the 16-inch, have the MagSafe charger. And if you've used the older MacBooks, you'll know that it is a beautiful thing, right? Because like if you accidentally walk into it, it just immediately unplugs. It doesn't like take the whole computer down or like break your USB-C ports, so that's awesome. And it has a full-size HDMI port, so you don't need adapters. So this is the first MacBook they've created like this since 2015. So every MacBook after 2015 all had USB-C. I agree, Terawatt. I think I'm in the same boat. Like, there are third-party plugs that, you know what? I think I've seen those, but like they plug into USB-C and then they're MagSafe. But then it's like sticking out a little bit now, right? I guess technically if you plugged it into the charger end, that would do it? I don't know. But yeah, so even though there's going to be a new one coming out in March, that means that these are going to get cheaper, which is all the more reason to buy it. So like right now it's $2,000. When it went on sale, it was like $15.99. But there's going to be a whole lot more people selling these like used on eBay. So like honestly, I might wait till March so I can get a used one of these, get a really good deal on it, and it's still a fantastic machine. Because the MacBook I'm using right now is the late 2015 MacBook Pro. It's a 7-year-old MacBook. Still works decent. But yeah. Is it $15.99 at Best Buy? I might just go buy one tonight. You know, like Merry Christmas to me. Honestly, I really like setting up new computers. Like as useless as it is, like I like installing apps. I like configuring. Um, it's fun for me to like set things up from scratch. Well, but see, this is the other thing. Like I said earlier, like I hate feeling like a consumer, right? Like, do I really need this? Honestly, okay. So here's here's the reasons why I want this. I've been doing IRL streaming, and I want to take my laptop with me to be able to code IRL. And right now, I have like a 2017 MacBook Pro that fits in my backpack, but the battery needs to be replaced. So like I have to bring a portable battery with me to be able to use it on the go. If I got this, I could use it for coding here at my house, and I could take it with me to code out in the real world. Because the main issue is that when I'm out in the real world, it needs to be running OBS while I'm coding so that it can send its screen back to my home computer. Which is why I wanted this, because like the 14-inch will fit in my little like in my backpack. Click the buy button. I don't know. let's keep on coding. Sell those older laptops. Yeah, I think like the thing is, all my laptops need new batteries, so I probably would want to replace the battery before selling. I guess people sell things on eBay saying that the battery isn't that good. And like that's the other thing why I'm convincing myself is like technically it's a tax deduction. Like it is for Coding Garden, absolutely. So, all right, we got 6 minutes. Let's set up auth. I bet we can actually do it in 6 minutes because next auth is so easy. Here we go. Let's look into it. Next auth. This is a full-featured library for the Next ecosystem. There is auth.js, which is the rewrite of NextAuth to make it platform agnostic and to work in other systems. So we tried integrating this with SvelteKit the other day. There's a bug with the OpenID Connect providers, which is why we had a ton of issues getting it working. But eventually, auth.js will work with Nuxt. Will probably even work with a Remix. But we're in the Next ecosystem, so we can just use the core library. Let's go. Let's install it. Right there. I guess that's shoe codex, right? Like I don't really make that much money, so I won't. I've never been audited by the IRS though, and so now we need to create a file in the API folder. We create a folder in there called auth, and then inside of there we create a file called brackets ... next auth .ts. Imposter Engineer, thank you for the bits. It says, here's money for the MacBook Pro fund. I appreciate that, Imposter. Did I do that right? Yeah, so next auth. Do they have a TypeScript version in their docs? Check out the TypeScript documentation. That's weird. It should still work, though. So we have this file. We need this code to go in there. Good. And then now we need to use the Google provider instead of GitHub. So we'll use Google. That goes right here. We're going to add Google client ID. We're going to add Google client secret. Cool. And then we'll need to look how Next.js loads environment variables. And Jim McDonald, thank you for the gift to Lip. Congrats, Lip. I have a typo in NextAuth. Thank you. All lowercase. Okay, so we've got the Google provider. Now in our app, we need to bring in the session provider. So if we go to our app, I'm just going to copy this above so I know how to update this. Really, it's just session provider, and then you wrap it in the session provider. That's it. And Drathal, thank you for the resub. Who says, also for the MacBook. Appreciate that. Cool. And then where do we get session from? It comes in on page props. And again, my linter is complaining. It just wants to reformat it like that, which is cool. All right, so we've got our session thingy. Now we can just log in. We have 2 minutes. This is just going to work. So on our home page, actually in our nav bar, we'll add a little login button. So right here, we'll give this a div, put the name, also change the name. Instead of Daisy UI, this is just going to be a next example. We'll give this a class of flex1, and then we'll give this div, also I got to do class name because we're in React, flex auto, I guess. And then we need a button that says login. We'll give this a class name, button danger, because we want it to be a red button. And then when we click this button, we want to sign in. So I need to import the sign in function. And when we click this button, call the sign in function. So click. We're not in Vue. We're in React. So on click, sign in with Google, like that. Let's see what this gives us. We killed the app. Let's run it. Flex none and flex auto. Let's see. It's complaining. You cannot use different slug names for the same dynamic path. Next auth does not equal next auth. You know what it is? I think that .next folder, like something happened. So this auto generates our routes and stuff like that. I have a feeling deleting that will get rid of the fact that I had that. Yeah, so earlier I renamed the file. It got confused. Or not. We only got 40 seconds left. This did say auth, next auth. And Nika, thank you again for the 100 bits, who says slightly more for the Mac. I appreciate that, everybody. So, but I mean, the docs say not to uppercase the A. Like, the docs have a lowercase a. This is weird, right? This is weird, but let's try it with an upper. I think it's my issue because I started with an uppercase A. Okay, it says it's running. It might be broken though because of that, but really what we need to do is let's copy the env file from our SvelteKit app, because it should be exactly the same. It's going to have an auth secret environment variable and then a Google client ID and a Google client secret. So from the Svelte example, we're going to copy the .env to right here. So now we should have that. I'm going to hide my screen in case it like logs my environment variables or anything like that. So it's running. Yeah, I'm very perplexed as to why that happened. Yeah, and then now the CLI is throwing an error. This is so weird. Now the CLI says missing next auth API route. So it's like, yeah, I called it the wrong thing. It needs to be not uppercased. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a clean npm install, and we're going to remove the next folder. So remove the next folder, and then do a clean install of all dependencies. Why does that have a line through it? Also, we can do the thing that they did in the remix examples that we saw. So like if there was no client ID defined, new error, missing Google client ID, and then similarly, if there's no secret, we'll throw an error. And then this TypeScript stops complaining because it's like, okay, at that point they are a string. All right, here we go. You cannot use different slug names for the same dynamic path. Maybe I need to close VS Code. Like maybe there's like a file hanging around. I've been using the same VS Code theme for probably like over a year and a half at this point. You know what it is? Yeah, I think I know exactly what it is. So when I rename the file inside of VS Code, it actually, because I'm not on a, I think I'm not on a case sensitive operating system. Mainly because there are certain apps that on a Mac can't be on a, so usually Linux has a case sensitive file system. I've set up my Mac that way before, but when you try to install the Adobe suite, they would throw an error that I was on a case sensitive file system. So I set it up as non-case sensitive. Look at that. Both of the files exist, but VS Code was only showing us one of them. That's the issue. And so maybe I am on a, yeah, that was the issue. VS Code was the issue. The file was still there, but it was hidden in the UI. So, no, I'm not. I mean, this is it. We're done at this point. That should be the fix. That's the fix. And then we'll be able to. We'll do the simple OAuth flow. We'll give away 3 sticker packs, and then we'll integrate the database with Prisma. So yeah, that means I am on a case-sensitive file system. So maybe I changed my mind. Probably because I don't use the Adobe suite anymore. I mainly use like the GNU image manipulation project and Inkscape. Okay, so it's running. The UI, the button's not where I want it. Let's just fix that really quick. How did they do that over here? They gave this flex none. So in my layout, flex none, we'll put that on the right, and then I want the button to be red because we're logging in with Google. So button error? Not danger, button error. Danger is a bootstrap thing. Look at that. All right, I click this button, and everything just works. Click this button, everything just works. JWE invalid, session error invalid. Okay, give me a second. Let me make sure. Oh, I know what it is. There are existing cookies from port 3000. That's the issue. So yeah, so yesterday, well, not yesterday, 2 days ago we were doing remix, and there's like this session variable, and actually these next auth cookies are left over from Next, because we were using Sidebase Next auth, which wraps Next.js. So I just need to delete, like right now I need to delete all these cookies so that it's not trying to load those. Refresh, log in, kill the app, delete the cookies. restart the app. It is Christmassy, right? Yeah, we got a green nav bar and a red login button. Okay, let me log in. Okay, so I need next auth URL and secret isn't set. Okay, let me just look at my environment variables. I thought I would have had the next auth environment variable. Yeah, so I have auth secret. Let me just look at the next docs to see what the name of that environment variable should be. Oh, I guess that's the other issue is I didn't even confirm if the environment variables are loading. Yeah, good call. We potentially need to look at the next docs to make sure that we're loading them in the right way. Give me a second. Disable next telemetry? I mean, they're already spying on me, like, right? Right? Yeah, so the CLI says it did load from the .env. It's not throwing an error, but I probably haven't named the wrong thing. Well, no, these are just warnings, anyways. And for Celsius, thank you for that Prime sub, and Merry Christmas to you too. Much love. Okay. Wait, let me make sure my .env isn't showing. It's not showing. I click the button. Nothing happens. Is there a click handler on my button? If that's the issue, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, on click, sign in with Google. Please? No errors in the console? What is happening? Yeah, so the secret is set up. Both the environment, the Google client secret, Google client ID, and there's an auth secret. I shouldn't need to await it. It'll just fire it off. At least I thought. Okay, is there like a concept of islands that I'm not aware of right now? The click handler isn't loading, so my guess is that like it server renders this nav bar, but then the JavaScript doesn't load. That's right. Like, am I editing the right button? I am. It says login, please. You can't have code in document. All right, that is one thing I did not know. Good to know. Like basically, like we've come across this before, right? Like, Fresh has the idea of islands. Like you could basically load an island in here. How can I do that though? Like what if I do want to run code in document? Like, because document is my layout, right? Right? Isn't it? Should I not treat it like my layout? And hello, Elizito, welcome in. We should probably just read the. If I put it in a component, it'll still load it. My layout is app. Okay. And then main gets loaded right there. I'm not opposed to that, right? So like if we just put this right here. Yeah, like obviously we could create a component. Like I know how to do that, which is why I don't want to test that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now log in with that. Login flow happens. We could add the session variable, and then get access to the username. Okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. I did not know that the document file does not load JavaScript. The thing is, if we put it in index, like that's the main route, and if I add other pages, I want them all to share this nav bar. So yeah, I guess I just need to read the docs. Like, what is the difference between _document and app? It seems like document is the layout because it has like body and main, but I just need to read the docs. That's on me. Layouts. Oh, they literally have a folder for layouts. I see. So should I just not touch the document file? Document is server-side only and app is client-side only. Cool. How do I learn that? I guess I gotta find it in the docs. Cool. Data fetching. Server-side rendering. Right now I don't care about get server-side props. Search for it? But what if I didn't know to search for it? Shouldn't it be like pretty early on here? Routing. It's in advanced. Okay. Custom document. This file is only rendered on the server, so event handlers like onClick cannot be used. We just ran into that, so that's good. To override the default document, do it as shown. Cool. Cool. But why? Okay, that's fine. Caveats. And then app persists layouts between page changes, keeps the state. Yeah, so from this definition, it makes sense to put my nav bar that has like JavaScript functionality. It makes sense to put it in app because there will also be like dynamic code here that can look at the session, decide if I want to show a login button or if I want to show my username. That makes sense because this stuff will require JavaScript. Okay, fine. I'm just perturbed that like these two files are here and the documentation on them is so deeply nested from the getting started. That could change in the beta docs. Also, they probably changed how all of this works in beta anyways. Cool. Let's do some sticker giveaways. This was cool. Like, there were some things that I did wrong. Like, in VS Code was not showing us when I renamed this file earlier, so we fixed that. The OAuth flow is mostly working. After the sticker giveaways, we're gonna go in here and add a adapter. Oh, I see. I need to give this a type. Auth options. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. Snake is like for if I'm not really going to be customizing it that much, this is the default layout. So really, just remove it, and I only add it if I want to customize it. I think the one thing that I did do was add the data theme on there, which makes sense. What was I doing? We're getting better TypeScript here. Auth options from Next.js. Cool. So When we're done with the giveaways, we're going to go in here and add the Prisma adapter, which will automatically insert this user into our database. It'll have a session store. It'll do all of that for us, but we're gonna do that when we come back. So right now, let's do a giveaway. And welcome. There's a lot of new viewers here today, and I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping in. I think it's a lot of people that are like Next.js users, and I appreciate that because you can set me straight when I'm doing weird things like trying to put a click handler in document. I appreciate that. All right, let's do a giveaway. Here. Here's the thing, Clicky Poo, is like, I don't know everything, but I do feel like I can figure most things out, right? That's my mentality, is like, I'll help you debug. I'll be like your rubber duck. You can just tell me what you're working on. And a lot of times just talking out loud will help you fix things. Yeah, we're going to try the T3 CLI after this, because honestly, the T3 CLI is going to just have all of this set up for us instantly. 0x2F7C37. Thank you so much. That's too kind. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Also, does this mean anything in Hex? Or how can I do this? How can I convert Hex to... What would I even convert this to? Two-string. It's a color code. Like, if we send it to, I don't know. Let's see what color it is. Thank you for the support. You're way too kind. You're even new here. That's the first message you sent in the chat, and you already gifted subs before that. Ooh, it's fern green. Nice. Nice. We have the coding garden green on here, which is this one. It's a little bit different. I think it's a little bit lighter than yours. Yeah, see, this is coding garden green. Pretty. I appreciate you, 0x. Or can I call you fern green? Or fern gully? Fern. Okay. We will do one sub. No, there's a bunch of new people here right now, so we'll do a non-sub only giveaway. Anybody can enter to win. So I'll run this, and we're gonna just collect all the names. So the thing that you can potentially win is this. So we have a bunch of stickers to give away. Let me run the code. ! Enter in the chat. You can only enter once. You don't have to be a sub. You don't even have to be following. It would be nice if you did follow, but anybody can win. But these are the stickers. So most people, even if you don't know who I am and who the Coding Garden is, you're probably excited about these holographic JavaScript stickers. So those are cool. And those are one of a kind. This is the only place you can get those unless somebody else prints them. But I printed like a few hundred of them, and I just have them sitting in a drawer. So I honestly, you're right, Nilo. I need to create a TypeScript version. Here is a Vue.js Christmas sticker. This is also very exclusive. You can only get this here. And then here's free debugs. I didn't invent this, but I bought it on Redbubble once. And then the person that was selling that sticker like deleted the listing. And so now I sell a sticker that looks like this. But I have this on all my laptops. And then we got Coding Garden specific stuff. So what's up, Alka? What's up? I think Alka has these stickers, but the new Coding Garden logo. And then this is the old Coding Garden logo. It's like a flower made out of JS logos. You can get a picture of my face, put it anywhere, or give it away if you don't know who I am. And then we have a bunch, you get an emoji sticker sheet. You get thinking CJs and smiling CJs. I haven't tried Warp Terminal. A lot of people tell me to check it out, but I'm of the mentality of like, if what I'm using works, I'm just going to keep using. I've been using iTerm for like 5 years at this point or more. So I just keep using iTerm. I did see the animation of what Warp Terminal can do. It looks pretty cool, but there's too many new things. I just trying to use what works. Also, you can see. Okay, I was about to say, like, is everything blinking? Exclamation mark enter. We'll do 30 more seconds, and then we'll do a giveaway. It's probably not. Honestly, it's probably not hard to switch. Probably not, because I mean, everything that I do right now will probably just work. I don't know. Oh, somebody gifted me a sub to Finite Singularity. Let's see who it was. Or did I? Logesh Siva gifted me. Thank you, Logesh. I don't even know if you know who I am. It was probably random. Did I do a 30-minute timer? Well, that's not what I meant. I meant a 30-second timer. So you still have 30 seconds. 30 seconds to enter. Exclamation mark enter in the chat if you want to be entered to win. Yeah. Cool. Good luck, everyone. Yeah. Here. Encrypted again. I'll give you another chance. Here you go. I lowered the slow mode. If you want to, exclamation mark enter is what you need. Did you do it? Encrypted again. You got to do it again. You did it wrong. There you go. There you go. You're entered to win now. There. Done. My thoughts on Next.js. Next.js is a really mature ecosystem. They're doing a lot of things right. Seems fine. So yeah, those are my opinions on it. It's honestly been the most seamless of all the ones that we've used because the ecosystem is so mature. Okay, so everybody that entered, your name is in this JSON file. We're gonna run this file now, which uses random number C-spring. So it's gonna randomly choose one name from that JSON file. We're gonna read it in, pick a random one. This library is cryptographically secure, so no scams around here. Everyone only got one entry. There's no multiple entries, and it doesn't matter if you're subbed or followed or not. Here we go. There are 121 people that entered, so you're like roughly 1% chance of winning. Drum roll, and the winner is Rake Zero. Rake Zero. Congrats. Congrats. Let's go. Yeah, nice work. Nice work. I don't recognize your name either. Are you new here? Let's see who you are. 33 messages. That's fine. Following for a while now. Appreciate you. All right. Should we make people re-enter or just choose the winner, the next winner from this file? We're gonna make people, yeah, people have to re-enter. All right, so I'm just gonna delete the entries, the contestants folder, or the contestants file. That randomizes it even more because now the entries are going to, they're gonna be in an even more random order. So exclamation mark enter. This is a new drawing. Anybody can enter to win again. If you've already won, don't enter again, please. there's nothing stopping you, but please don't. And we're gonna let this run for a minute and a half. You have a minute and a half to enter to win these stickers. And Rake, oh, thank you you didn't have to do that. you didn't have to. But thank you, Rake. I appreciate that. This is what you're going to potentially win. So I only did like the first. I mean, we can look at admin tip code. I only did like the first 8 days. I skipped one day because it was like really hard. Like, I could have figured it out, but I was like, I don't feel like figuring this out. Yeah, I skipped day 7 and then stopped. You want those JS ones? Honestly, like I should do a limited run, and I should sell these JS stickers, because a lot of people are big fans of these. So exclamation mark enter. You have to do it again. This is a whole new list of entries. Yeah. My AOC is going okay. Missing some stars. Yeah. Have you streamed again recently, Alka? I haven't been paying attention. I'm sorry. But everyone should definitely go follow Alka. He streamed a lot of the advent of code solving. Yeah, somebody asked about who I print. You've been sick? No. Hopefully you're feeling better, Alka, or hopefully you get better soon. Yeah. Okay, so that's it for the entries. We're gonna do several more. 2 more right now. Write some more code, and then we'll come back and give a bunch away as well. I use a lot of things. So for free debugs and like this sticker and the Coding Garden logo, I ordered in bulk from Redbubble. And Redbubble is nice because they do print on demand, right? So I can have all of these here, and then people can pick and choose which ones they want, and Redbubble is going to print on demand. For the single run stickers, like the holographic ones, I used a Sticker App. Sticker App has really good pricing, and they have sales every now and then. And they also do like what are known as kiss cut stickers. Like, yeah, so this sticker, I mean, this isn't from Sticker App, but this is an example of a kiss cut in that it's not just a square. The sticker itself is cut like really close to the image itself. But they do that here on Sticker App, and they have all kinds of materials too. So they have like holographic and glitter. So the prismatic is what I used to print these stickers. They have glow in the dark. That's new, or I haven't seen that before. That's cool. But yeah, Sticker App has really good deals. Don't order from Sticker Mule, mainly because I applied to work there a long time ago. This was like 6 years ago. I applied to work at Sticker Mule. They took 2 months to get back to me to say we're not interested. So I have a grudge against Sticker Mule. I don't know. Order from Sticker Mule if you want. Their prices are expensive. You can find cheaper prices than Sticker Mule. Okay. Everyone entered to win. Are you ready? Your names are in this JSON file. And like I said earlier, we're going to read that JSON file in, use this library to cryptographically, securely choose a random entry from that file. Here we go. There are 114 entries. Drum roll. Is it St. Lolek? Yeah, it's St. Lolek. Congrats. That's fun. Yeah, good job. Good job, St. Lolek. You won. Sticker App did the holographic stickers. Yeah, congrats. All right, we're going to do one more, and then we'll write some more code. Cool. And let me well, I'll DM after this next one. Okay, so should I do it sub only? No, this is free for everyone. Like, I think there's more people watching now than there have been the entire stream. So, anybody is able to win. Exclamation mark enter, you get a chance to win these stickers. Shipping to Poland quadruples the price of stickers. Well, for everything that I sent, so in the US, if you send a letter, they sell stamps that are international stamps, and they're probably like a little over $1 a piece, but they work the same way as like US stamps, in that it's 1 stamp per ounce. So to send these stickers, it cost me $2 to send these stickers anywhere in the world, because I can use the international international stamps. So that's a thing. And because it's the United States Postal Service, they're going to be forwarding to the state or the country mail service of whatever country it goes to. So now I need to learn Vue. I mean, you don't have to. You can also just like frame this one, the Christmas Vue logo. But yeah, exclamation mark enter to get a chance to win these. And Merry Christmas, everyone. I didn't mention it, but I'm doing this because it's Christmas. Like, I had the idea to do it this morning. I was like, you know what? I'm in a giving mood. So, yeah, USA perks for sure. I mean, yeah, you're in Canada. There are people that will literally drive over the Canadian border with a bunch of packages so that they can ship it from the US to get the US shipping prices. Though I don't know if the Canadian border stopped people from doing that, but that used to be a thing for sure. Exclamation mark merch has all my t-shirts, and then exclamation mark support will give you a link that has, on that page has a link to my Redbubble page. Yeah. It shouldn't be Rake. No, I've shipped to like Australia, um, South Africa, multiple places in Europe. It should be fine. It might take a month to get there, but they'll they'll get there. All right, 17 seconds left. Exclamation mark enter to win. I don't think you can, Hushu. I think like a mod or myself has to check the user stats. You ordered $1,000 of exotic plants. Got there in under 4 days. Yeah, I've ordered some things from, things. I ordered some Pokemon cards from, where was it? Was it Thailand? Maybe it was Vietnam. I ordered some Pokemon cards from them, and like it got to me in like 3 days. I was amazed. I thought it was gonna take months to get there. But they use DHL, and I'm sure they had like a good relationship with them, and it got here super quick. Okay, 10 seconds left. Exclamation mark enter. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Good luck to everyone. May the odds be ever in your favor. Here we go. You have 1 out of 124 chances to win. Drum roll. The winner is it Oscar? It's not Oscar. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, come on, Oscar. No, the other Oscar the mod. It's not this one. It's Oscar _ Alcatraz. I say come on because I'm gonna send you stickers anyways, Oscar. All the mods get stickers. Oscar Alcatraz 254. You know, I like now that I realize it, I feel like a lot of alt accounts are coming out. Because people want more chances to win. But that's fine. Congrats to Oscar Alcatraz. Let's see. What was your last message in the chat? You've sent 9 messages here, and they've all been enter and hi. But you were here on December 7th, so I think you're real. I think you're a real person. Yeah. So congrats. Can you be a mod? Well, you're not VIP'd yet, but I will VIP Pablo. So you're one step closer to being a mod. All right, let me send some whispers to these people. But how we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have this many more giveaways. 7. This many more giveaways, so stick around. We'll be giving more away after I write some code. Let me send these DMs to everybody that won. And then we'll get to moving. No Ferraris to give away, just stickers. This is it. It's nothing special. A lot of people like giveaways, though. I am pleasantly surprised at how many people freak out at the chance to win some stickers. All right, this goes to Rake 0. So if you won, I am DMing you right now. There's a Google form where you can just put in your info. Oscar Alcatraz. $254. Welcome in, RGX. Writing crappy code. That's not, I mean, okay, that's probably my favorite thing to do as well. Yeah. Yeah, you're very welcome, Rake. Thank you for entering. A Laravel and View sticker. Did you see we have the Christmas View sticker? Again, it's going to get to you after Christmas, but you can use it next year. Mods are going to get an entire pack. If I win, can I send back some gifts? Sure, yeah. So the return address is going to be my P.O. box. As long as it can make it to my P.O. box, then feel free. Feel free. All right, everyone. If you're just joining us, we are now working in Next.js. We have set up the app. It's been smooth sailing so far. Honestly, nothing to complain about except the things I myself have done wrong, which are like file names, not setting up the env right, not understanding how Next work. It's all my fault. Everything so far has been pretty smooth sailing. What we want to do next, though, is we want to integrate the login with the database. And the way that works with NextAuth is you use things called adapters. So if we look in the NextAuth documentation and we look at adapters, they have an adapter for Prisma. Now, basically what you need to do is your Prisma schema needs to match this schema that they give you, but as long as you at least have an account, a session, and a user table, and a verification token table, as long as all of these tables exist in your database, Prisma will be able to automatically insert users there, insert sessions whenever users log in, and we've basically already done this. So if we take a look at our packages directory, we have this DB package, and this is already pre-set up to have that specific schema because we integrated with SvelteKit auth, which uses Next.js auth, and we also integrated with Sidebase Nuxt auth, which uses Next.js. So our database is good to go. I'm actually just going to delete my SQLite database right now and then regenerate it, so there's no users in there. So if I do Prisma migrate dev, that will create the tables against the database, and in this case, create the file and generate our Prisma client. So now we have a fresh SQLite database. And if I run Prisma Studio, we can see all the tables in the database. So we can see we have account, item, session, user. So basically, all of these tables are ready to go. All I need to do is add the Prisma adapter, and that should be it. So let's do it. So do I need to install that as a dependency? Yes. So I need to install NextAuth Prisma adapter as a dependency. Let's do it here. TypeScript section. Thank you. Isn't there? Where? Earlier I clicked on TypeScript and it took me to, it took me to this page. Can I just get the docs in TypeScript? And see you later, Codex. Thank you for hanging out. I think I missed your goodbye. I guess there's not really a way to turn on... someone tell me if I'm wrong, but like, can I get a TypeScript example? Oh no, this is a TypeScript example, but this is a JS example. Oh well. We have the dependency, so now we just need to use it. So in our codes right here, we should be able to import the Prisma adapter. So if I have adapter, dang, that's sorry to hear that, Terawatt. But yeah, this is the, I mean, it's really bad this year because you've got COVID, you've got cold, you've got flu, like everything's going around. So, and then the cold weather makes people even more susceptible to getting sick, I guess. I don't know if there's any science behind that. I've been told that there isn't. So yeah, adapter, and then I pass in Prisma adapter, but I also need to pass in the Prisma client. And you've got all of them. That's unfortunate, Pablo. So because we're using Turbo Repo, what I can do is right here in my package.json for my next app, I can add a dependency called DB. And Turbo Repo knows to... Oh, I already have it. Did it just do that automatically? When did that happen? Regardless, this points to the DB package I have in my Turbo repo. So because that's there, I should now be able to import it. So Prisma client Christmas magic from DB. Good to go. And then I can pass that Prisma client into the Prisma adapter like this. Why is adapter complaining? Is not assignable to type Boolean or undefined. Oh, it's not an array. That's why. It's this. There's not more than one. There's just one. Okay, not an array. Thank you. Star seems unintuitive. I think it's the fact that because this is a mono repo, we always want the latest version of our dependent packages. I guess you probably could be more specific with this. And I think during the npm install, it's smart enough to look at the packages directory to know that this DB shouldn't be installed from npm. We still have 7 sticker giveaways to do. Okay, so we set up the adapter. That should be all we need. So I think what I'll go ahead and do is I'll set it up so that we can see the logged in user after they're done logging in. So in our index page, we can bring in this hook, use session, to give us access to the session data. We can import it from there, and then we'll just add like an h2. If session.user exists, then we're going to put them in here. So we'll say session.user. Oh, well, in JSX form, user.name. There we go. So, and actually, we'll just do this as a ternary. So, if session user exists, show their name. If they don't exist, say not logged in. So right now it says not logged in. Just to be sure, let's go ahead and delete all the cookies that have been generated. So we have no cookies. We're starting fresh. We're not logged in. We click login. We choose our account. We get redirected back. It knows my name, and if I refresh the page, it still knows my name because that cookie is set. And then now, if we go into Prisma Studio, it should just be in the database, which is pretty crazy, right? It's sus that it just worked. Go doesn't have a ternary? You know, maybe they thought about how, like, not readable it is. And they didn't add it for that specific reason. So if we go and look inside the database, we should have a user now. And we do. Look at that. Under account, there is an OAuth account. Luckily, I'm not leaking my access token. Jeez. And then we also have the user, which is me. And then we have the session, which is in there as well. So these are the joys of using a very mature auth library. It's done. Like we Carl Johnson, that's me. So the access token, it depends on the OAuth provider. So the depending on what OAuth provider you're using, you get back an auth token and also a refresh token. The auth token probably only lasts for like 30 minutes, sometimes even like 10 minutes. And then Next, I believe they already take care of refreshing that token if we are using the app still within that time frame. Yeah, it wouldn't have been that big a deal. So like the access token would have just gotten access to the same scopes that we logged in with, which are basically my GitHub profile information and my email. You wouldn't be able to do anything crazy if you had my auth token, but still, I don't want to leak it. Just paste the token here to check. No. Welcome in, Macaroni Pizza Pie. Yeah. And see you later, Aqua. It's that easy. I mean, so at this point, like, we can just start using this information in our backend routes, right? So like in our backend routes, we would have access to the session information. So we know the user's ID. We can start locking down specific routes. So like if we created an API handler for some data, we could make sure that only the user that's currently logged in gets access to that data. So let's actually do that really quick. So in our to-do, we talked about full stack type safety. Technically, you can get that with Next.js. It's just fairly manual because you're importing interfaces in multiple places, but you still can you can still use those interfaces in both your front end and your back end. So log in with Google. This gets a 10 out of 10, right? It was so easy. We didn't have to do anything custom. We literally just followed their docs and everything just worked. That's what I like to see. Let's create an API route. So we're going to create an API route that returns all the users in the database, but that route will only work if you are currently logged in. Hard to do protected routes with sessions. So that's what we're going to do next. We're going to basically lock down a route. I think it'd be good practice to save more information. So it depends. So you can see the way that Next.auth does it is it puts that session information into my cookie. So that's what you have to be careful of because cookies are sent with every single request. Let me hide my screen while I look into this because I don't think this. I think the cookie only has my session ID and that basic information like name, email, image. Things like the access token and refresh token, that's stored in the database, and you actually have to do a database lookup to get it. It's not stored in the session token. And actually, yeah, so Next.auth has a CSRF token, which is a cross-site request forgery token. And then the session token is just the session ID. So I'll show you this in a second, but Next.auth is not putting any user information in the cookie itself, as far as I can tell. Let me double check just so that I don't really leak anything here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so if you remember, I guess with Remix, the session cookie that they created actually had the user information inside of it. In this scenario, there is no user information stored in these cookies. The only thing that they store is this session token. So essentially what happens is, can I copy this value? On every request to my backend, this cookie is sent, and then if I need access to the session, like I do in this piece of code right here, that will actually use the session token to look up in the database my user information. So that would actually do a DB query. Let's go back to Prisma Studio to look in that database here. So that's actually going to query our session table where the session token is equal to that value. And then it gives grabs the user ID. And so if I want the user information, it would then do a secondary query to the user table for the user with that ID. So the way Next.auth is working is like it doesn't have any protected information in the cookie itself. It just has the session token, and then there's some DB queries need to happen in order to get access to that data. Yeah, no rules against that, Calvin. I mean, I don't know if anybody has any jobs, but we don't really have a job board in the Discord. I think like job boards can get pretty spammy, but feel free to join our Discord. We also have like looking for a pair channel where you can find somebody to work with. Not necessarily a job board, but yeah. Implement it fast. The thing is, like, I didn't implement anything. I just followed their docs and it worked. And these are one of the things that we're evaluating all of this stuff on is, can I just follow the docs and can it just work? So, yeah. What's the purpose if you still can't have roles for users? Well, you need to implement that yourself. And we have the capability to do it. Like we would potentially add like a join table for users called like user roles, and we also would have like a lookup table called roles where we could have admin, user, anonymous. We could come up with the roles that we want, and then we need to write the custom code to authorize users based on those roles. So like, somebody's probably written a library like Next.auth roles that does it automatically, but at this point, we would have to do that ourselves. Next.auth doesn't handle that as far as I know, but you could still do it. You could still do it. Yeah. Usually the tokens are in your session storage client side. No, it depends on how things are implemented, but this is implemented in a stateful way, meaning every request that needs access to the user data has to look up that user in the database. There are other ways of implementing it, like with JSON Web Tokens, where the user data is stored in the token itself. So if the front end needs access to it, it can just get it from the token. You still validate on the back end that like it's a valid token and it was generated in a valid way, but it's more, it requires less state because you don't necessarily need a database lookup to get that user information. So why not use a fake Gmail account? Because I just never set that up. I probably should though. Yeah. And like Terawat is saying, there's a lot of opinions around this, but what they're saying is session auth is better than JWT. Yeah. So we used auth.js with SvelteKit on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Sorry for the ad, everybody. I'm just talking about auth stuff. I really don't really understand why you would need to store user data in the cookie. It's just one less request to get the user info. Yeah, I mean, that's like the trade-off, right? Like, if there's user info you need and you don't want to do a database lookup for that user, that saves you one database lookup. So that's one trade-off. People have written blog posts talking about like migrating their code from session-based log auth to like token-based auth. And depending on the app that you're building, like some people talked about like way better performance for the stateless version. So because the database has to be queried less to get the user info, it still has to be queried every now and then, but things like just an initial page load or things like that require one less database lookup. For scaling, some systems, it makes sense to do stateless auth versus having session tokens, but it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. It feels gross to see sessions again. It's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. So long as you have the token, you can do whatever you want in that scope. Yeah, so basically when the request comes into the backend, it does a lookup for the session with this ID, and then does a lookup for the user with the ID that's cross-referenced there. And you are that user. Now, Jamil, thank you very much for the Prime. Are you new here? You are new here. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome into the coding garden. What I want to see though is like, this isn't a signed cookie. So yeah, it's not so the other thing is I would, if I were implementing this from scratch, I probably would even combine this with signed cookies, because right now this session token is a secret, right? So if anybody knew what my session token was, they could create a fake cookie, and they are basically me. So basically we're treating, I mean, and right now I'm in dev, so it doesn't matter that you can see this, but if this was like a production website, you could create a cookie that has this value, and now you are me. But basically this session token is treat it like a secret, right? Because if anybody has that, they can impersonate you through what's the specific thing? It's like a cookie replay, or there's a security term for it. What if an API requires an auth header that requires a JSON Web Token? It just works in a slightly different way. So like in this case, every request to the backend includes this cookie, so the backend can access this token ID and then do a DB lookup. If you're doing stuff that requires the auth header, the backend is looking at that auth header, and then it may or may not look up the user in the DB if the user is embedded in that token. So yeah, we have so in the Discord there's a pair channel. Yeah, we're not using the beta stuff. We're just using the standard Next.js stuff. Yeah. Session management is hard to distribute. Yeah, so as you're like, if you're scaling this app horizontally, session storage could actually be a bottleneck, because every one of your scaled instances is now all talking to the same session store. You could technically scale your session store and you could shard your session store, but it gets trickier to scale. A lot of opinions, only one opinion is right. Yeah, so scaling is harder. If only we knew someone who made a signed cookie library. Yeah, I was curious about this the other day. I was like searching. I was like, is it no longer a thing that people are signing their cookies? Like, I guess the thing is, like, if you treat this value as secret, and like this cannot be exposed, whoever has it is this user, fine. But if you had the added benefit of having a signature on it, then it gets harder to fake this cookie. But at the same time, like, if you somehow did a man-in-the-middle attack or something happened and you got access to it, even with the signed value, then you can basically impersonate that user anyways. I don't know. Does it sign this at some point? Are you saying it does it in prod? Yeah, so there is no so a signature would allow the backend to verify that it was the one that generated that value. This has no signature, so basically the code inside of Next.js doesn't do any sort of validation. It just says, does this token exist in the session store? And if it does, that's a valid user. They can do what they want. Yeah, so there's also this CSRF token, the cross-site request forgery token, and this gets passed in with every request to prevent man-in-the-middle attacks and also prevent requests that the user didn't intend to make, but they made because they're using some website that's trying to like exploit the requests to include the token to some other server, but because they don't have that CSRF token, it doesn't get sent. That's a thing as well. Yeah, so this would be session hijacking if you just copied this value. HTTP only true doesn't prevent that. Like, this is HTTP only true, meaning like JavaScript can't access it. But cross-site request forgery will still work even if HTTP only true is set to true. You need more security features than that. So like the same site attribute prevents cross-site request forgery, and CSRF tokens prevent cross-site request forgery. So those two things combined prevent some other website making a request to this website on your behalf from including these session cookies. Yeah. Should the token be based on the IP to avoid cookie replay? You could do that, but these days people's IPs change constantly, right? So like if they're moving from Wi-Fi to cellular to some other Wi-Fi, like their IP will change and then they would have to relog in. But you could implement it that way, but it really comes down to like the user's experience with that. I don't know what that is. The STM32, is that like a development board or something like that? Yeah, so there's an entire thread in the Express, I think it's the Express session GitHub, or maybe it's the cookie session one, the one that it uses as a dependency, of people just like, why are you signing cookies? And then also like there was just like this Stack Overflow thread of people bashing on the Express session library. It's like, oh, the person that maintains it doesn't know anything about security. Like, people have opinions. Like, I think what they were saying is like they sign their cookies because a user implementing auth that doesn't know security best practices might actually put just like an auto-incremented ID as the user's session token. And if they do that and it's not a signed cookie, it's really easy to do a cookie replay, because if you know the user's ID, you could just set a cookie with that ID. So by signing it, now you have to have stolen that cookie somehow to impersonate that user. You can't just create a cookie with that user ID. But yeah. And secondary backup cookies stored in Redis if something happens. Nice. HTTPS takes, yeah, I guess that's another attribute here as well, right? So like these days, everything is HTTPS. So if you have a man-in-the-middle attack, you have bigger issues, right? Like your computer is compromised. Your potentially your CA certificate store on your computer is compromised to allow some non-standard CA, and that's how somebody could still do man-in-the-middle even over HTTPS. Though there are ways to mitigate that as well, because a lot of like really websites that really depend on security, like bank websites or anything where security really matters, they have like certificate pinning, and like they'll make sure that the certificate was signed by the correct authority, not some random authority because your CA certificate store was polluted. Yeah. No, the dev environment is HTTP, but web browsers know, or web browsers treat localhost as a secure environment. So even though this isn't HTTPS, it still can do the secure only. Yeah. Skipped right over my answer. Well, come on, Timon. I skipped a lot of things. I'm already 3 minutes behind on chat. What did you say? You would normally also do two-factor token authentication. Yeah, I just didn't know what you were talking about. That's why I skipped over it. Like you're probably right. I'm not familiar with that. So how do I spoof it? You literally. So actually, let's do it right now, right? So like, I copy this value. If I delete this cookie, so next-auth.session token, it's going to be hard to do because I don't really have an easy way of setting cookies. But if I now use JavaScript to set that cookie, this. I need to know the exact syntax of like when it expires and stuff like that. But let's see if I do this. Now if we look in storage, no, I didn't. Okay, I did the wrong thing. I need to do this equals that. Yeah, so now, like, you can see that HTTP only is false. This doesn't have all of the same things, and I guess this immediately expired. So I also need to set like an expiration date. I'd have to. The thing is, setting cookies is hard. Like, I have to look into the syntax on like how to set the expiration. I guess let's do it. Cookies. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? That's why there are libraries for this, because it... Okay, here we go. Expires. And then GMT string format. Date.toUTC string. So let's expire this in 2023. Day, month, year? This just requires a lot because I don't know how... I forget how the date format. And I'm not seeing chat right now because we're like looking at other things. What is the format? Year, month, day. Okay. 2023, month, day. This is fine. So January 2024. And if I do this to UTC string, yeah, I want this, and then this is the value that I can use in the expires. So if I set this cookie now and say expires then, now if we look over here, this expires January 22nd, 2023. Great. So it's not an expired ticket, but cookie. All of that to say, if you somehow got access to the user's session ID, so whether that's like they have malware on their computer, or malware basically, or some kind of man in the middle of attack where you've already subverted HTTPS. If you get access to this token, all you would have to do is go to the website, set this cookie using your own local JavaScript, and now the backend is going to accept that as a valid session cookie, right? So let me get rid of this thing. Did I just get rid of all my cookies? I did, but watch this. If I set this cookie and then refresh the page, I should be logged in. I'm logged in, right? So I've just done a session replay attack where if somehow I got access to that session ID, I can set that cookie and then I am that user. So there we go. It accepted it. So Gabon said it's not going to accept it. It accepted it. Look at this. Yeah. Are there no extra checks? In this case, it only, like, basically the session token, you treat it like it's a secret, right? Like that, like you cannot reveal this to the world, or they would be able to spoof them. Yeah. There's a plus sign right above the cookies. Then how do I edit it though? Well, I can change the name, and then I can change the value, and then can I change created at? I just don't. I don't know how to use the dev tools for this. Yeah. Oh, we tried Remix on Wednesday. Yeah, so if you're just joining us, yeah, click that link, read more about what we're doing here. I mean, right now we're on a very big tangent about auth. And yeah, welcome in, Comp. Glad to have you. I like your emotes and your avatar. Shouldn't the backend decline it because it's no longer HTTP only? They haven't obviously they haven't implemented that. And basically what happened here is the backend took that cookie in and changed the expiration date and changed it to HTTP only true. So like watch this. So if I delete this cookie and then we reset it, no. So now if we look at the cookies, it's there. It expires December 20th. Wait, what did I do? Refresh. Oh, that's the created app. We care about the expires app. Yeah, so, but basically when I refresh the page, Next.js takes that cookie in and then like reissues a cookie with how it expects the cookie to be set. But it validated that session token exists in our database. So if I refresh this, we'll see if it got reset. Yeah, so like the cookie got recreated and then the expiration date stayed the same. They didn't change the expiration date. So, wait, I'm doing 2024 though. I'm probably doing something weird. I don't know. How do poison CA certificates get into your local storage? They wouldn't get into your local storage. They would need to get into your computer. So there's one place on your computer where CA certificates are stored. Whether it's Mac OS or Windows or Linux. It's literally a directory with the certificate authorities. And the way those get compromised is if you have like some sort of malware or something like that that can literally access those files on your machine. I guess the other thing is each browser has their own certificate store. So if you somehow got some malware in your browser that modified the certificate store, that would be an issue too. Yeah. I didn't try the plus button. Oh, your Spetsy froze? That's unfortunate. You can defrost it a little bit. I like Spetsy. I remember we tried to impersonate a client on prod, and we had a hard time because of the HTTP only setting. Interesting. It's possible that there was some more custom logic that, like, when it's reading that token in, if it's not HTTP only, just, like, reject it. That could be one way to prevent this, but at the same time, I can set it with HTTP only true. I do believe. Well, I guess maybe you can't set that from the front end then, right? You can't set HTTP only from the front end? I don't know. This is a hard lecture. Yeah, I need to stop. We need to move on. All right, so all of that to say we have login working. I'm going to do a giveaway, but when we're done with the giveaway, I'm going to create an API route that's like users.ts. And so this API route is going to respond with an array of users in the database only if you are logged in. So it'll do something like this. It'll respond with like users. That's an array. Right now, if I... why is this complaining? It's not assignable to parameter of type data. I see. So I need to give this like an interface. We can remove the generic type for now. Or not. Something like that. I see. The interface is there. Okay. Data has a users array. And then like later on we can put the type in there based on like the Prisma user type. If you're new to API routes in Next.js, they're just basically little serverless handlers. They go in the API folder. It's file-based routing. So if I go to my app/API/users, I'm going to get back this object which has a users property. API like this. So this is our API route. But right now, I want to prevent people from even accessing this if they're not logged in. So we'll implement that, but we'll do a giveaway first. So here we go. Here we go. And we'll do anyone can enter giveaway first, but after that we will do a sub-only giveaway. So we have 7 more chances to win. If you'd like to enter to win, type ! Oh, no, not that. !enter in the chat, and you have a chance to win these stickers. So we've got some nice holographic stickers like this. We've got the Coding Garden logo. Yeah, and you must re-enter. If you entered earlier, you need to re-enter right now. So ! enter. You only have 1 chance to enter, so you don't have to put it multiple times. As long as you see your name on the screen here, you're entered to win. We also have the CJ emoji sticker sheet. Free debugs. CJ pixel sticker. Oh, and then I guess I didn't mention it, but these holographic JS stickers are exclusive. This is the only place you can get these unless you go print your own on stickerapp.com. And then this is also very exclusive. It's a Christmas Vue.js holographic sticker. So, yeah, the people that have won are Shirkum, American 2050, Part-Time Married, Stopney, Derp Sauce, Rake, St. Lolek, and Oscar have all won. Literally exclusive. You can't get these anywhere else. Unless you print them yourself. Which actually isn't hard. Like I said, I got them on Sticker App. Yeah, no Svelte stickers. I mean, I actually printed these Vue stickers because I ran the Denver Vue.js meetup. We're actually going to be restarting the Denver Vue.js meetup in January. Like, we've been on a 2-year hiatus. But we're going to be restarting it. But originally I gave these away at the Vue meetup holiday party. But there were only like 5 people there. And I printed like 100. So I still have a bunch left. You'll have to look at Sticker App. I don't know where they ship. But Sticker App prints on demand. And you have to order like a minimum of like 20 or 30 at a time. You can't just order 1 at a time. If you go on Redbubble, you can order like 1 sticker at a time. Yeah. I don't have any, like the only events I plan on attending in 2023 right now are the Vue meetup. And we do like 1 meetup a month. I think we'll try to have it online, or at least I'll try to live stream it. I'm hoping we can get more speakers. Like when I was organizing it before, it was really hard to find speakers. And when we were doing it remotely, very few people showed up. So, yeah. What happened to IRL streams is I hurt my foot. I haven't been able to walk very well for like the past 2 weeks. But finally, my foot is healing. And I hope to do some IRL streams next week. But yeah. Okay. You've got 20 seconds left to enter to win. I did not step on a Lego. I tried to walk through a table, basically. No worries. It sucked. Like, I couldn't walk at all. ! Enter to win. You've only got a few more seconds left. The table won, absolutely. Table is unscathed. All right, that's it. Thanks, everybody, for entering. Here we go. May the luck be ever in your favor. We have 94 people entered. Drum roll. R E Re Rez Rezo. Is it Rezalize? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's I feel yeah. So like if your username starts with an R, you're like, oh my goodness. Yeah. So. All right, let's look at Rezalize in the chat. I don't recognize their name either, but they're probably new here. Congrats to Resalize. One message in the chat. They've been following since the 17th, though. But congrats to Resalize. Hopefully you come around a little more often and say hello. But congrats to you. So next up, we're going to do a subs-only giveaway. You're new. Yeah, congrats, Resalize. Hopefully you stick around. Hopefully you enjoy what we do here on the Coding Garden. I'm going to send you a DM, Res, or a whisper on Twitter. It's to a Google form where you can put in your shipping info. And I'll send you these stickers. They've been following for 2 years? They followed in December. Of 2020. So, well, I mean, if anything, it's fine. It's fine. Like you get the stickers. No problem. But it is weird that you followed 2 years ago and this is your first message in the chat. But it's fine. You win. I'm not even gonna claim that this is an alt account or anything like that. Okay. Sub only giveaway. Oh, people are burning the tree down. That's not nice. Don't burn the tree down. Okay, so this giveaway is for subs only. Exclamation mark enter. To enter. You used your Prime sub on someone else? That's all right. So this one's subs only. We're giving away these stickers. Is author sub. Yeah, so you might be wondering why my data structure is so weird. This is old code that is dependent on my backend that was integrated with YouTube chat. So because I integrated with YouTube chat first, when I later added Twitch integration, we formatted the data to look like YouTube data, which is why is chat sponsor is a thing, because that's what in the YouTube API, that's what it means to be a YouTube member. But we've merged Twitch users, and now they have that value set. I hope you win, Razorson. Yeah, so this is sub only. We'll do more non-sub onlys. But Leaf Connection, thank you for that. You subbed just so that you can enter. Nice. I appreciate that. 2 months. Appreciate that. Well, it says, started learning Vue, and I love it, but it looks like there are more jobs demanding React. Should I switch to React to have a bigger job market, or is it better to stick to Vue if I like it more than React? It's really up to you. Like, I mean, if you like it that much, you could try finding a remote job or try finding people that are using Vue. But, I mean, I'm in the same boat in that I have never had a job where I'm professionally working on Vue. I've only had jobs where I'm professionally working on React, even though I like Vue a whole lot more. So a lot of times companies won't actually hire you based on just what you know. Like if you already know Vue and you apply to a company but they do React there, they still might hire you because they're like, oh, you could learn it. It's just a library. But yeah, all that to say, you could get a job at a React place even though you only know Vue. You would just have to learn it on the job. But also, you could potentially find a Vue job if you really want one that bad. Started with Vue, got hired for React. That's what Samar Place says. Yeah, sub only. Exclamation mark enter to win. I'll give you 30 more seconds because I know a lot of people are like, they're working on other things. It's like the last day before the holidays. I don't know if people are still even at their jobs today, but it's possible that it's the last day before the holidays. They're like tabbing over to Coding Garden every now and then just to make sure they can enter. Yeah, you there you are, Ryan. Technically working. Mr. Yan says, I'd still hire you. If you can learn Vue, you can learn React. Simple as. Yeah. I resemble that comment. Kutoli, I'm sending stickers to all the mods, so don't even worry. Don't even sweat, dog. Okay, that's it. Thank you to all the subs that entered. Here we go. May the odds be ever in your favor. You have a 1 out of 34 chance of winning. Now's your best shot. Best shot all day. And the winner is Ep2 F21. Nice short 4-character username. Congrats, F21. Again, I don't recognize your username. 15 messages in chat. Following since November of 2020. That's awesome. Long-time viewer. First-time chatter. Wait, okay. This has to be an alt account, right? Your first chat was today? I don't know. You still win, but if you used an alt account, you should feel bad. But you're still a winner. So, okay. The thing is, you're subbed on your alt account, so I can't even shame you for that, because it might not be your alt account. So here's the thing. I know that, like, I'm also kind of just joking. It could just be that you don't talk in Twitch chat, and that is okay. I don't want to shame you for not talking in Twitch chat. Like, a lot of people just like to lurk, so that's totally fine. All right. Can we do a giveaway where you have to have been following for more than a year? Also, Twitch is doing this new embed of user links. That's awesome. Click on Alka, drop a follow. Just because it saw that link, it's embedding it. That's awesome. I think if you do exclamation mark following, it'll tell you how long you've been following. Why are half these sticker packs going to the same address? Okay, F21. I'm gonna send you a whisper on Twitch. Just message me back if you get it, so I can be sure I send it to the right person. Is it better Twitch TV? Oh, okay, it must be then. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's rotated because the snowflake was spinning when it hit, probably. 2-year requirement? Yeah, we'll do if you've been following for more than 2 years. You may not realize it, but Coding Garden has been around since 2018. Yeah, since 2018. So there are some people here that have been following since then. Well, it started on YouTube in 2018. I think we got to Twitch in 2019 or 2020. So, yeah, Alka's been, well, Vulture Bike has been following for 2 years, 110 days. So, we're gonna do, Alka's coming up on 4 years of following. Nice. We'll do, you must be following for more than 2 years. But that's gonna take some work because this code does not include your followage. We can get this working, though. We can just call the Twitch API on when we get your message. See how long you've been following my channel. Honestly, I kind of want to integrate with my own backend because I already get your user information. 2 years plus? Okay. I think I'm going to install Socket.io in the Feathers client, and then I'm just going to talk to my custom backend. That's what I'm going to do, because on message, it gives me all of your user info. I don't even have to write any extra code. So if you give me a second, we're going to do that instead. He's stealing our data. No, I mean, it's from the Twitch API. Thank you, IR developer. IR developer? IR developer? So we need Socket.io client. See data broker. Wait, what? You calling me a data broker? Uh, I'm asking you remove my data. If you remove your data from Twitch, it'll get removed from my DB, I guess. Okay, I also need this. And then I need this. Moshiko, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. That's a lot of bits. Mm. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Ryan. That's probably what happened. Is like you got unfollowed and then you refollowed. A lot of people have complained about that. Like it's too easy to click the unfollow button. I think Twitch has added like a second dialogue now to prevent you from accidentally clicking unfollow. But that's probably the case. All right. Yeah, I don't know, RGX. I trust the mods. If they saw something, also auto mod will catch a lot of messages too. So that's a thing. Which name do I prefer, dialogue or modal? I like dialogue. I would say if you looked at all the code bases I've written over the years, I probably use the word dialogue more. I'm not showing the code because I don't want to leak any environment variables. So if you give me a second, I'll show my screen in just a second. Okay. Hopefully that works. I just copied a lot of code from some other stuff. I should probably have like a really easy client library for integrating with my backend, but let's see. Um, it didn't error. So for right now, just to test this out. Oh, you know what? It's gonna fail. It's gonna fail because I don't have .env. Give me a second. We could tell the chatter not to enter if you're not following for 2 years. Yeah, I'll log all of that. I need to make sure I get all of that data. But yeah, I will absolutely log if you're. I'll log the amount that you've been following. Give me a second. All right. Exclamation mark enter in the chat. We should now see your full user info. It's not working. It's not working. Dang it. Give me a second. Oh, you know what it is? I need to integrate with the commands service. I forgot about that. I think. All right, exclamation mark enter. Cool. I mean, the code errored out, but... All right, exclamation mark enter. Yeah. Yeah. Let me show you all the info we have. So now when you enter to win, I know all these things about you. I know that your name is D. Christian, and I know that you love League of Legends. I know your account was created in 2016, and I know you've been following since October of 2020. Cool. So now that we have this info, I just need to code against it. So if the message message was exclamation mark enter, and we have not seen this user ID before. User ID is your Twitch ID. Good. Then if message.user.follow.created at following 2 years. So is message.user.following or message.user.follow .created at, and then we pass that into a new date. And if that date minus the date from 2 years ago, so 2 years ago was 2022 12/23. No, 2020. And if that is greater than 0, username and then I'll also just log this so I can know if I'm even doing this right. Okay. Oh, you're right. I could just use today's date instead of yeah. Wait. No, today's date 2020, but this is fine. All right, exclamation mark enter. Let's see if we can get this right. So we'll see it logged to the console. We should see your name, true or false. Message.message is not a function. You're right. Message.message.match is what we want. All right. One more time. Exclamation mark enter. Okay. Author is not defined. Where are we using author? Oh, I see. Right there. All right, one more time. One more time. All right. So Oscar, false, because they've only been following since, wait. And then this one is true. We did it wrong. We did it. I think we need to flip the sign. I think this needs to be less than 0. Well, I'm not running the entries yet. I need to make sure my date is wrong. Oh yeah, I'm gonna add this. I haven't added the logic yet. I mean, I really need to do if following 2 years and that. Let's try this. I mean, it should work with the best ISO format for dates, right? So 10 or 12, 23, like that. "2020 is the year 2019. Is it zero-based indexed? Okay, regardless. Oscar has been following since June of 2020, which works. October of 2020, perfectly fine. November of 2020, great. July, awesome, July. And then Wu-Tangsky followed in January of 2022. So this should be false. This is true, though. Do I need to bring in a date library to do this comparison? Okay. Use the temporal API. How would that work? CJ, no! We can do like time since. It's easy. Well, okay, so I'll copy what Alka said to do, which is... But the thing, what's not easy about what you sent, Alka, is I need to figure out what is 2 years in milliseconds. So we need this. So now minus then. Now minus then is greater than 2 years. So 2 times 365 days, there's 24 hours in a day, there's 60 seconds in an hour, and there's 1,000 milliseconds in a minute. Did I get that? 2, 365, 24, 60, I'm missing. So we need hours and then seconds. So 24 hours, 60 seconds per hour. You're not wrong, CodeBrains, but I think we'll get this right now. This should do it. 60 minutes in an hour. Okay. Okay. So a new date automatically is right now. I don't have to do, I mean, you could do date.now, which gives you that in the, but this minus sign will technically coerce that into a Unix timestamp. Okay, this is the moment of truth. You must be following for 2 years. I'll do this, else. Sorry, you have not been following for 2 years. And then we'll put their followed at. Date minus date dot now is greater than 2. I don't think that would work, did it? Would it? I think this is going to work, which is why we're just going to go with it. So today minus when you followed is going to give us the total number of milliseconds since you followed, and that needs to be greater than 2 years in milliseconds. Okay. Here we go. First try. That's a lot of text, though. But it looks like it works. It works, because there's quite a few people that haven't been following for 2 years. Yeah. Though I don't know why. Oh, because they're not following at all. Yeah. I mean, that was a potential bug. But even if it was undefined, then that means it's not greater than 2 years. Yeah, there was an undefined. Basically, if follow.created at is undefined, then that means you're not following. You tried to scroll up in my console. Yeah, if we search for Ryan, yeah, so you started following December 2nd. That's unfortunate. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, I appreciate it, Eternal Coma. Like you're testing our code. I appreciate it. Because like in some cases that probably would have crashed the code, but it seems fine. All right. So in order to win this next giveaway, you must have been following the channel for 2 years. You have a minute and a half to enter, and if you're entering now, you already know what you're gonna win. You're not new here. This is what you could potentially win. VIP status? There's no way, right? I mean, one way we could tell is, who did we add as a VIP today? Pablo? I don't know if you're still here, Pablo. But we should see what your followage is. Let's see Phoenix Rising. Let's see what date it has. You're short by... Wait. No, you were following before... Okay, our code is broken. What's going on here? Right? Yeah, so code is broken. Never mind. We're gonna re-roll this. Re-roll this. We technically are using the Twitch API, but all of that code is hidden from us because it's in my I'm basically just talking to my backend, which talks to the Twitch API. What did I do wrong? Oh, well, it doesn't matter if months are 0 index because, well, in this time format, this would be June 5th, 2020, which is more than 2 years ago. Are people predicting if I'm gonna get this right? All right, Alco, what did I do wrong? Is my milliseconds here wrong? I mean, I'm logging created at. I mean, to do this properly, date.now minus new date dot to what is get time? Here's the milliseconds. Thanks, Fleck. When yeah, I would assume, like, I already assumed that, like, that automatically coerces this to I mean, what if we did this? New date.getTime, which is probably the same thing as datetime.now, but we just want to make sure that we're getting this actually right. And also, does this equal this? Did I do this calculation right? False. So I did the calculation wrong. What's wrong with my calculation? 2 years in... Ask ChatGPT. 2 years in milliseconds. 365 days times 2. Wait, what was the... Oh, 24 hours. So 2 years, 365 days, 24 hours in a day, 60 hours, 60 minutes per hour, 60 seconds per minute, and where did we get this number from? I think somebody in the chat mentioned that number, but my math is correct? Well, then why is it breaking? Then this is not the number of milliseconds in a year. It's this. Does leap year affect this? Yes, but it wouldn't be off by that much. So somebody had been subbed since what do you call it? Since June of 2020, and that's still 2 years ago. I already said I wanted to use a date library. All right. Phoenix Rising. Oh, okay. Yeah, we changed the number anyways. But Phoenix Rising. Enter. Because you're the one that said, "Oh, wait, did we change the code?" I don't have... Okay, so the only thing we did differently is instead of... I just killed it. But the only thing we did differently is we are now using get time specifically. And that seemed to work. Is greater than 2 years? That's roughly what we're doing. Yeah, so that person isn't following. BTRSL followed in 2022. Zelino followed in 2021. Eddie followed in 2020. Why is it false for Eddie? Right? What? Right? This is more than 2 years ago. Am I crazy? Why is this so hard? Okay, the ad should be over now. I'm confused. Okay, first of all, I guess let's try asking ChatGPT. Write a JavaScript function that checks if a date is greater than 2 years ago. There's a great way for you to do this. Install Moment. I would install Next.js. Multiple people told me not to. 365. Yeah, so we have the millisecond calculation the same as ChatGPT. I'm not opposed to this implementation. What do you hope us say? If ChatGPT is learning from this channel, I don't take offense to that. If it's greater than, yeah, it could be exactly 2 years ago. So greater than or equal to 2 years ago. Oh, wait. Yeah. You wait. This isn't right. ChatGPT is wrong, right? Yeah, you can post a Mozilla link. That's what I was saying. Just compare the date to the date that is older than 2 years ago. So 2 years ago is that. Will this work? I guess let's try it. It doesn't seem right to me. Okay, Eddie specifically. We want to look at yours, Eddie. Okay, never mind. Kay Rosen has been following since July. Phoenix Rising. This code doesn't work. Am I going insane? Less than or equal? Okay, that's fine. No, that's not fine, because Phoenix Rising... I swear. No worries, Eddie. Whose code did I copy? I guess I didn't copy enough of it. Use the temporal API. It's dead. Yeah, honestly, this is what we were doing. I don't know why it's so wrong. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the one thing that we should be checking is like, yeah, is it not taking this ISO timestamp in the right way, right? So if we log that next to that, is it parsing it as the wrong date? And if so, then that's the issue this whole time. That's right. It's doing the right thing. This is cleaner code. The image isn't found. It's just a debug that I did. So I wanted to compare passing that string into a date versus the string itself, because that could have been an issue, right? Is like the string from the API is not a valid date, but the parsed date in pink is the same as the string date. So we know that that is working, right? Yeah, it's not working. Oh, you're totally right. Oh, you're totally right. Yeah, okay, it is working, but look at our if statement. Look at our if statement. If following 2 years and so it's like if you enter twice, then we're gonna get an error log. That was the issue. This whole time, that was the issue. Oof. It's been working this whole time. Yeah, I think Phoenix Rising entered twice. And when we looked in the logs earlier, Let's double check. Let's look at Phoenix Rising. They've been our example this whole time. Yeah. So look, they were entered to win, and then they tried again, and it said sorry. Ah! Ah! Oh, gosh, darn it. Okay. Okay, and then not eligible. No, it's not your fault. My code is bad. It's not your fault. My code is bad. Well, I want to log. I guess I don't need to log anymore because we know the code will work. Not eligible has a spelling error. Eligible. Yeah, but the code will still work. Eligible. There you go. All right. Now I need that code again. It's greater than 2 years ago. Wait. Will this work though? Did we determine if this comparison actually works? Why don't I use F2 to rename? Because I'm frustrated, Alka. Because I'm mad. I'm a mad person right now. That's why. Yeah, and then I just need following for 2 years is date greater than or equal to 2 years ago. What's up, Robert Tables? Welcome in. In this economy, okay. If that is greater than or equal to 2 years ago, the function was cleaner? Check my else logic. If I'm not following for 2 years and they're not eligible, then we log them out. Seems fine. Yeah, because if I don't include this, then it's going to log every time they try to enter. Yeah. Here, this is it. This is the winner. All right, everybody. It took us like 30 minutes to write this super basic code. This is where we're at. But if you want to be entered to win these stickers, you must have been following the Coding Garden for at least 2 years. Exclamation mark enter in the chat. Oh no. 2 years is not defined. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't save the file. Okay, for real this time. Exclamation mark enter in the chat. You must have been following for 2 years in order to win. Did I break it again? Okay, what's wrong with my code? Drills knows that it's broken. What's wrong with my code? Less than or equal to? Leave it as a function? No, I will not. Okay, I mean, I guess I could. But look, it just does this. Oh, I need to do .get time? No, no, there's no way. Yeah, this auto. I'm saving not eligible there. I'm just doing it so that look, I want to log if someone has not been following for 2 years. And this is the code that'll do that. Merry Christmas, one computer guy. Yeah, I don't really plan on streaming next week. I might do some IRL streams, but that's about it. Do I want less than or equal to? I do, because it needs to be before 2 years ago. That's the fix. That's the fix. All right. Here, we never have to think about it again. Exclamation mark, enter to win. You must have been following the channel for 2 years. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, and Stotney has followed in 2021, so they can't enter. I mean, we're going to confirm everyone that pops up just to make this really isn't broken. Yeah. Arjix followed in 2022. Mikey Man followed in 2021. Gabon followed in 2022. It's working. It's working. I swear it's working. Yeah, that'd probably be good, Yolpa, is if they have entered or they're not eligible already, we just return. First try. Okay. This is it. You can try twice, but it just won't log you at all if you've already entered. Now if I win, it'll be super sus. No, I mean, it's random. It's very random. Insane. Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, the past 2 years went by so fast. But you won't win, Ryan. You weren't eligible. I mean, technically you are eligible, but I know you've been following for longer than a month. But but you're not because of that you're not going to show up in there. So the API takes a second to update, so it's undefined right now, but in about 30 minutes then it'll show your actual follow time. Yeah. Undefined. Welcome in, Hoggins. You'll check for all messages? Right now I'm checking for exclamation mark enter. Wait, what do you mean by that forward? I mean, we could do that kind of giveaway where, like, that guy from Holland, it's really hard to read that message, but thank you for the resub. The API will show that you've only been followed for, like, the second time that you click follow. It doesn't backdate it. Check the sub date. I'm open to that. I mean, the oldest sub in the chat is Alka right now, and they already have these stickers, I'm pretty sure. So to enter, you don't have to be a sub. You just have to have been following my channel for at least 2 years. You don't, but I'll send you one of these. Just remind me. I mean, I should remember, but I'll send you one of these. Okay. All right, that's it. 20 seconds left. Exclamation mark enter to win. You must have been following for 2 years in order to enter to win. And that's all. Okay. Now. You were entered to win. Here we have the contestants. We have all their information. I do need to update the picker here. Because we want, instead of display name, we want username. And then that should be fine. That should be fine. All right. Here's the moment of truth. May the odds be ever in your favor. You have a... kill it. You have a 1 in 61 chance of winning. We want user dot display underscore name. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. For real this time. You have a 1 in 61 chance of winning. Drum roll. And the winner is Binar Binary Steve. Congrats, Binary Steve. Let's go. Yeah, nice work. Thank you for being a fan of the Coding Garden. Congrats to you. Happy holidays. Binary Steve. 2-year follower. Cool. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna remove Binary Steve from this, and then run it back. So you don't even have to enter again. Now you have a 1 in 60 chance of winning. Here we go. Drum roll. And the winner is DK Decreshan. We heard from them earlier today. Congrats. I'll do it one more time, and then we'll do one where anybody can enter to win. Nice, congrats, Decreshan. Following since November of 2020. Almost did it. Yeah, it's so nerve-wracking when you see it start with the name of, like, the first letter of your name. We'll do one more 2-year follower only, and then we'll do 2 giveaways that are actually, well, I'll let you enter again, because I think some people mentioned they missed the 2-year follower. Anybody in the chat miss entering for 2-year follower? Because if you did, I'll let you enter again. 2-year and sub only? That's gonna decrease the odds even more. I'm for it. Let's do it. Okay, so I can't believe I just deleted that file, because now I actually have no idea what we can do. Subscription. There we go. So if following 2 years and you are subscribed, you can enter to win. Okay. There we go. Exclamation mark, enter to win. This is going to be probably the lowest stakes out of, like, lowest number of people out of all of them. You must be subbed, and you must have been following for 2 years. Actually, there's quite a few of you. look at you all. That's awesome. How long does a sub take to update? Actually, have you been following for 2 years, Yolpadev? Because if you just subbed recently, yeah. Here, okay. I got to reroll. Let me go restart my API so that it caches all of the recent subs, because that's an issue right now. Wait, are you subbed, Yopa? Wait, you're not subbed. Now you're subbed. Okay, now I can restart the API. Yeah, I restarted the API, but better Twitch TV and the other. This stream was really fun. Glad to hear it, BTRSL. Giveaways must have a way of entering for free. I'm not even gonna click that link, because I've done like less than 20% of the giveaways I did today are sub only or follower only. If you take issue with that, talk to Twitch, report me, because we're appreciating the people that have been in the community for over 2 years and the people that have been supporting the channel for over 2 years. And if Twitch doesn't like that, I will leave. I will just go stream over on YouTube. Okay. Seeing you struggle doesn't join me, but chat is full of clever people. I enjoy I think that's one of the aspects of Coding Garden is the give and take, right? You have me. I kind of know what I'm doing. Chat really knows what they're doing, and then you have the back and forth. Okay, exclamation mark enter to win. You must have been following for 2 years, and you must be a sub. And then we'll do after that. We'll do 4 giveaways where there are no requirements for following or subbing or anything else. Yeah, in a second I'm gonna DM you, and I'll send you the link to the Google form. F21, you already won. What are you doing? What are you doing? The thing is, we technically could have code that doesn't let you re-enter. But nice, Pablo. Nice. So actually, that's Pablo just got VIP today, Ryan. So that's actually telling that it has their old follow date. Can I write in for an entry to this giveaway? Do you mean like send a letter? But yeah, you must be following for 2 years. You must be a sub. You're gonna win these stickers. I'm gonna let it run for 1 more minute, because I know a lot of people are like working right now. They have me on in the background. And Developer, thank you very much for that Prime resub. Coding, well, this is subbed and following for over 2 years, but you must have already been subbed before I started the roll to enter people to win. One year sub, 3 year follower. That's fine. Did you not already win, Ryan? I thought you. Oh well. Honestly, I should have enough stickers that I'm gonna send. I'll try to send stickers to all the VIPs. But that also means that America 2050 wins anyways. All right, time is up. Here we go. You have a 1 in 21 chance of winning. It's being Pranjal. It is. You won. So now we'll see if my letters can make it to India, Pranjal. So that's fun. Congrats. Congrats. Yay! Yeah, congrats. All right, so now we are going to do giveaways that are open to absolutely anyone. If you've already won, don't enter. If you're a VIP or you're a mod, don't enter. You're going to get stickers anyways. Leave it open to everyone else. And I can just get rid of this. So you don't need to be subbed. You don't need to be following. You don't have to have ever sent a message in this channel. You could, as long as you're here right now, you can win. All right, enter to win right now, right here, right now. Yeah, you'll get stickers, Pablo. Yep. I'll send something in the Discord for all the VIPs and mods. Third time's the charm. This is what you're entering to win. We got a bunch of stickers. We've got holographic JavaScript stickers. These are exclusive. You can only get them here. We also have this exclusive Vue.js Christmas sticker. There's the free debug sticker, the Coding Garden logo. We also have the old Coding Garden logo. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Anywhere in the world, you can enter to win. Anywhere that United States Postal Service can mail to, which I think is anywhere. I think there are certain countries. Honestly, we could look on their website right now. USPS International Mail. There are a couple of countries where like things are happening right now, where I can't send to. International service alerts. International mail service disruptions. Yeah, so like right now, the most recent service disruption is Libya and Afghanistan, and I guess Thailand and Laos. Yeah. Suspension of Priority Mail Express. Yeah, and so I'm not sending it Express. I'm just sending it. Is the United Kingdom on here? Delays are expected. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, you'll get it in like 2 months, but it'll still make it to you. And then Libya suspended because of the pandemic. Afghanistan is suspended. Yemen. So some of these are just delayed, and some of them are completely suspended. So yeah, and I'm gonna mail them after Christmas, probably like middle of next week. Hopefully, all of the backed up mail has made it through the system by that point. I don't think, is it even possible to send anything to North Korea? Is that even that can't be a thing, right? I don't know. All right. You have 30 seconds left to enter, and then we'll choose a winner. And if you want to enter to win, you need to enter right now because of all the people that have entered, we are going to choose. We are going to choose 4 winners. And Ryan, thank you for the bits. Turkmenistan, it might just be COVID. Yeah, because of COVID. And happy JoJo, thank you for that resub. Much appreciated. All right, time's up. But like I said, we're going to give away 4 right now from this pool of entries. So if you want to enter to win, you got to enter right here, right now. Last chance. Here we go. All right, our first winner is, drum roll, 100. You have a 1% chance of winning. And the winner is D.E. Degree 4%. D. Grammock. Congrats. You've been following for over 2 years. I appreciate you. All right. You are the winner. All right. Let's remove them from the JSON file. And then run it again. Okay, so now you have a 1 in 108 chance of winning. Here we go. $15K? Whose name starts with 15K? 15 Geekster. Congrats. This code isn't online. I can put it on GitHub. Maybe I'll just share it in the Discord. It's not too much code. Yeah, congrats. You're not even following. Is this an alt account? Let's see. Who are you, 15 Kickster? You've only sent 1 message in the channel and you've been following. Okay, you just followed. Appreciate it. All right. 2 more to give away. Here we go. Just starting to get into coding. What a great start. You're going to have some really nice stickers. Drum roll. M. A. Ma. Mac. Maca. Macus. Is it macaroni pizza pie? Macaroni pizza pie, congrats. No way! No way! Congrats. You win! Alright, last chance. Last chance to win. We'll get rid of macaroni pizza pie. And then we'll roll it. Here we go. First of all, thank you everybody for tuning in today. There's a lot of new people. I think, and F21, thank you for those bits. Too kind. But a lot of new people here today. I think a lot of you found me on Twitter. A lot of you, like, Twitch suggested me to you. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. I know that the moment I run this giveaway, people are just gonna leave. And thank you, Eternal Coma. Thank you for that Prime sub. But I just want to tell you, if you want to tune in, please join the mailing list. I send go live notifications. We also have a Discord, where you can get code help and just hang out. And check out my YouTube channel and my Twitter. Cool. The Twitch suggestion algorithm, nice. But that said, we're still going to write a little bit more code. So if you want to stick around for the code, we're going to update this function to use Next.js, to use the session information, so that it prevents users from requesting data if they're not logged in. We're also going to look at full stack type safety. We still have more code to write. I just know a lot of people are going to leave the moment this giveaway is over. So stop stalling. Here we go. You have a 1 in 106 chance of winning. And the winner is... Timon. Thank you, Timon. You're too kind. You're a mod. You don't need to gift. But thank you, Timon. I appreciate the laugh. But the winner is... Regular Dev. Congrats, Regular Dev. Nice. They've been following for 2 years. I appreciate that. Congrats, Regular Dev. There you go. And I think just in general, keep an eye on the mailing list, on my Twitter. Like, I would like to sell, I've mentioned it earlier, I would like to sell sticker packs like these. It's just a matter of logistics and timing. And Vulture Bike with the 10, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Yeah. You've inspired me to run my own giveaway. Nice. Glad to hear it. Okay, but all of these people, I won't DM you right now because that's going to take me some seconds, but everyone here that I haven't DM'd yet, whispered yet, be on the lookout for a Twitch whisper. I'm going to send you a link to a Google form. Put in where you want me to send the stuff, and you have a couple of days because I'm probably not going to mail things until... Honestly, not even till like Thursday of next week. So you have a little bit of time to respond to that whisper, but all of this stuff I'm going to try to put in the mail by next weekend. I'm trying to avoid the holiday rush, so I'm not going to touch the mail here. Going to send the mail there. Congrats to everybody. Yeah, congrats. Let's write some code. Okay. So now, that was a really big... pick any number between 1 and 3. 3. You just wanted to win something from us. Pitachianophobic. I have never heard this term before. What is it? Fear of sticky notes or labels. Ah, so like you don't like stickers. You're afraid of stickers? Is it, not to laugh at your phobia, but it's interesting to me that you would enter to win stickers but be afraid of stickers. That's got to be a joke, right? If it's not a joke, I'm sorry. Yeah, see you later, DS Legends. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. Probably arrive around the same time. Yeah. Pick a number between 1 and 3. 2. But all right, let's write some code. So for any package that's not going to the U.S., it's going to cost me about $2 to ship. Yeah. I want to sell the stickers, but like I said, it's a lot of logistics. It's a lot of work actually to sell them. All right, what are we doing? We're going to lock down these routes. So everyone take a breath. Everyone remember why we're here. We're here to write Next.js code. So the way Next works is they have this API folder, and then each file exports its own handler. So that handler does API stuffs. And right now this handler is returning an array of users. First of all, let's just query the database. So we're going to straight up import this Prisma client. No, I'm not looking for a job. My goal is to be able to do Coding Garden full time. For my income, right now, I'm not making enough money to do that. But hopefully, I eventually hope that I can do that. But at this point, we can now use our Prisma client to say Prisma client dot. Why don't I get type completion? Come on. Come on now. No. I mean, I have a Patreon. You can also support me here on Twitch or YouTube memberships. Solo4, thank you for that Prime. Negative infinity is 1/3. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, because if I were to, I think if I make sticker packs with these, I will sell every single one of them, no matter how many I print. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to print like 1,000,000, but if I print 1,000 of these, I bet you I could sell 1,000 sticker packs, and that's 1,000 labels I need to print. Did something happen? Did something happen? Drill says CJ? What's up? Did I miss something? Oh well. Drills? Twitch don't let me down. Yeah, I had this idea. But honestly, there were some people that also got triggered at the idea of me like monetizing alcohol. So I kind of responded to that. And Kinetic Gaming, thank you for that Prime. Are you new here? You are. Welcome in. Thank you. Come on, Twitch. But what were we about to do? I want to do this, but I'm not getting... Why has this type not flowed through? No framework has won yet. And really, there's no winner. There's just a matter of... Which one do I want to work in for like 2 months? Okay. I'm going to do a Prisma generate. Because I'm not getting type completion. And then I'm going to restart this. And I'm also going to restart VS Code. Yeah, I know, Damon. There were a lot of people that were here just for the stickers, and that's why I did the end of the stream thing where I tell people how to find me because I know they were gonna leave. So, sub to tier 3 for 6 months. Oh, it didn't go through? Oh man. Well, thank you, Drills. I really appreciate it. You're kind. You help a lot. You're a good mod. You are a model moderator, and I appreciate you for being part of the community. So. Welcome in, Blue Blackness. I have no idea what's going on either. There it is. Thanks for the tier 3 resub for so you bought 6 months ahead of time. That's insane. That's crazy. Thank you so thank you so much, Drills. I appreciate that. No, the lights are fine. They don't bother me. All right, now I'm just hoping that I get type completion. Prisma client. There we go. I think I just had to regenerate reload. So now users will be an array of user, which is awesome. That type types and type completion and everything else just flows through from there. And we want the user type, which we want to import from Prisma client. Isn't there a way to just import the user type? Or is it just Prisma client? Okay, this is ridiculous. So like all of a sudden the type completion has stopped working? Okay, I think that makes sense then. Like, so DB, this is the created instance of a Prisma client, but technically we can import from Prisma/client like that. It's the thing is it's more about like code maintainability and also like how all of these types flow through fear of code, because we could just query the database with SQL code, but what I'm about to show you more so has to do with the types themselves. And Tayeb Javed, thank you very much for the 10 bits. Much appreciated. Yeah, but what I was about to show you is, sure, you could do it with SQL, but now we have... And thank you for the 100 bits. That's 110 bits. But now we have the user type, which knows all of the properties and everything else. And then now over here, we know that type. So if I go to this route, now this responds with all of the users in my database. But what I want to do is I want to prevent people from making the request here. 100 more bits. Thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind. That's a lot of bits. But I know... Well, not I know. I want to prevent people that are not logged in from seeing all the users in my database. Also, in the real world, you probably wouldn't even have this endpoint. You would probably just have an endpoint that only returns the logged in user. This is just an example because this is the only data that I have in my database. So what I'm going to do is, if I'm not logged in, I cannot request this route. And the way that we do that is with the sessions here. So I don't think I can do use session, but there is a way to get access to the session information inside of an API handler. We need to find the example of that. Is it use session? So ultimately, it's not the T3 stack, but as we add all of these things, it's just turning into the T3 stack. Once I'm finished getting this working, we'll use the T3 CLI, because I've never used it before, to generate an app. But we manually configured Tailwind, we manually added Next.auth, we're using TypeScript, so... Can I use session in a route handler? I thought it was different. Like, actually, it's probably like rec.session, right? Something like that? Request session? Show me how you do it in the API. And if anybody knows what I'm talking about, point me to the docs. Oh, here we go. Securing pages and API routes. Securing API routes. Here we go. Unstable get server session. Why is it unstable? There's no way, right? Right? So we need to pass in the request, the response, and the auth options. And then we import those auth options from that auth file that we defined. Like this. So if you're just joining us, the way Next does this is if you have routes that need to like render UI, those are all TSX files and they have like React-like code in them. In the API folder, this is just all about data. So interacting with the database or calling a third-party API or something like that. Yeah, and then and then I need to await it. And so this gives me back the session. And I can say if session has a user. So if there is a user, we're going to respond with all of that user information. Otherwise, we're going to do an unauthorized status code. So we'll do a 401. And then we'll just pass in a little message object. Unauthorized. Check this URL. So this is auth.js. It's not, or isn't it? So if I define a middleware, then every single middleware, well, then every route will have that middleware run through it. So we do need to do that. Okay. But then does that give me access to like rec.session or something like that? With auth. Okay, I'll set this up. I think I just need to look into Next.js and how. So basically, I want middleware for just this route right here. I don't want to enable middleware on everything. Maybe I do want it on everything. Let's see what happens though. And then. Well, the thing is, I want to get the session inside of the API handler. I don't want to do it. That's why I found this unstable get server session. Like, I don't want to do this in a in JSX or like in a component. I want to do it in my API route, which is different. I don't think I can use a hook inside of here. I think, right? That makes sense, right? Okay, this is just a TypeScript issue. I could also say or error message, and then we could define a type of error message. Like that. Okay, so now I'm currently logged in, so when I request this, it has the session has a user, and it can get it. But if I delete my cookie, if I log out, essentially, now when I request this, it should say unauthorized. That's what we want. Now, but I don't know if the thing is, I didn't have to enable this middleware, and it still had access to the session, right? So it's still, the cookie still passed through. But if we re-log in, now we'll have a cookie, and then I think the next thing that I want to do is I want to call that API route from this page here. It doesn't, Ryan. So I would technically I would want to define this in like a global area or like an interfaces folder so that I can import it into multiple routes. Right now I just defined it in line. Yeah, but that's the other thing about like I was gonna say Next, but it's not really even Next. It's the fact that we're working in a JavaScript, TypeScript code base with no magic. There's no automatic global variables. I think technically, if I define a types file, that would make the types global, but typically I would just put that like in the interfaces folder and then import it wherever I need it. Okay, now that we have that users route, let's try calling it from the front end. I don't think Next.js has anything built in for this. You all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think at this point I literally just need like a use effect and I guess I probably want like get server side props or something like that. This, and then this will gets okay. So this is really what we're up against. Eddie, thank you for the 101 bits. You all are kind today. A lot of people giving bits today. But this is this. So it can be tempting to reach for an API route when you want to fetch data from the server, then call that API route from get server side props. This is unnecessary and inefficient approach as it will cause an extra request to be made due to both get server side props and API routes running on the server. Take the following example. An API route is used to fetch some data from a CMS. That API route is then called directly from get server side props. This produces an additional call, reducing performance. Instead, directly import the logic used inside your API route into get server side props. And Delgo start, thank you for the 80 bits. This could mean calling a CMS, database, or other API directly from inside get server side props. Nice. What this tells me is I'm probably not going to choose Next.js as the like these two paragraphs right here are why SvelteKit is better or why Remix is better. Next is basically like you're on your own, but also do it this way. In Nuxt, it's smart enough to like you can have that code in like an API handler, and it's smart enough to call it on the server side versus making an API request. Same thing with SvelteKit. It's smart enough to choose how that code actually runs, and I think. I don't know about Remix, but I think it also is smart enough to do the same thing. But what this is telling me is I actually need to extract my API code, and that is if I want to have an API route, right? Like basically, I could have 0 API routes, and I could code all of this just in my pages. But what that means is now if I have like a third-party client, that has no way of getting that data. So I would want an API route. That said, we basically just have to reuse this database code on our page instead of calling the API. So to do that, if you look in the next auth example from pages, yeah, this gets access to the session. But the thing is, like, if I want to get access to the session in get server side props, like this, I have to do the same thing. I have to do this unstable get server session. You need to add this to every server rendered page you want to protect. Be aware, unstable get server session takes slightly different arguments than the method it is replacing get session. Okay, basically the docs are telling me to do that rather than get session. Yeah, so this tells me that I actually have to do that. So basically, get server side props will be a function that runs on the server to get the data for this homepage. Let's look in the next docs for get server side props. Can I get a TypeScript version of this? Acorn, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Happy holidays! Welcome to the Coding Garden. Hopefully you're doing all right. Thank you for bringing all your friends over. What were you working on? Profile stats and achievements. Nice. Is this for Funi? You're working on this? Yeah, because shouts out to this game as well. Yeah, thank you for bringing your friends over. Right now, we are working in Next.js. How am I not following you? That is crazy. I will click the follow button. But right now, we're working in Next.js, and we are adding authorization to some of our routes. So we integrated NextAuth. We have that working, but now we're kind of like locking things down. Like if I want the data to be available on the page render, I need to call it and get server-side props. Burning all kinds of money. Can someone give me... Yeah, this is what I want. Get server-side props, and then the types come from there. But we have to get there. Oh, I don't even remember what my suggestion was. I think that was the last time that that you rated me. Okay. Get server-side props. And then right now, we're going to be returning this, and then we'll need to import that. But basically what the Next.js docs have told me is that now, since I have this API route, I basically need to duplicate the functionality inside of my get server-side props. It's going to be a little bit different because I'm not responding with JSON. I'm actually going to be responding with props that have like the data, actual data on it. And also in this case, I won't, we'll say let users starts off as undefined. We have to import all of this stuff. So I'm going to import Prisma client from DB like this. And then we need unstable get server session like that. And then we have context.rec context.res. How many people have told me to try to, I mean, too many to count. So to be fair, we are going to just generate an app with create T3 app after we're done with all this. Just to show, like, honestly, like, that's what T3 gives you, is you don't have to set up NextAuth from scratch. You don't have to set up Tailwind. All of that just comes set up by the CLI, which is pretty cool. Okay. I'm not getting a TypeScript error about this being the any type. Well, that's fine. So basically the way I'm implementing this here is when the page loads on the server side, we're going to query the database, and then we're going to render that page with this data, like session and users. Now, inside of here, I actually should get access to session and users. And then I won't have to do use session anymore because I'm actually server-side rendering that session value into the render. I'm going to log those two things out because I think this will work. I just have to create the TypeScript type for it, which is more of a manual process. Let's see. Users is defined. But session isn't. So yeah, I mean I've been live for 5 hours. This tends to happen, St. Louis. The longer I'm live, the chat starts to die down. Is there a technical reason to use React Next or just some familiar popularity? Yeah, I think it is the most popular and it has the most mature ecosystem. But what I'm finding is it's really cumbersome. So to do this same thing in SvelteKit or in Nuxt requires so much less code, and it does so much more for you. However, apparently I still need to use the session. Like I can't even pass the session in here. So really, I still need to do something like this. So I have to do it in both spots. Which way am I leaning? I do think it's between SvelteKit and Nuxt. Like, even though we saw how cool Remix was, I actually do want a little bit of magic. I want a little bit of, like... I want the framework to work on my behalf. I want to write less code, you know? That's really all I'm saying. Cool, so this is working. And then if I log out, so if I remove my cookies, users should be undefined, like should not be defined when the page renders. Great. Undefined cannot be serialized to JSON. Please use null or omit this value. This makes me want to stop using Nuxt right now. Right here, right now. Like, I guess I could initialize it to null, but what if I wanted it to be undefined? Yeah, cool. So I can do that. And then, like, technically I could use this variable in my little function right here. So if users has a value, then we could, like, map over it. Users.map. We have each user. And then, not that, this, and we just want a div that has the user.name. But yeah, right now it's complaining because I don't have any types on this. Technically, what I need to do is I need to tell it that this is expecting the types of the server-side props, right? So if there's any Next.js people watching, what's the best way to do this, right? So, like, do I define this as a type? So something like, I guess we can use a type. So like home props is just going to be users, which is either null or user array. Yeah, and TRPC is like the next thing we're going to explore, but it's like there are other backend frameworks like Nuxt and SvelteKit that give you all of that without a separate library. What is user? Yeah, I was about to tell it what user is. We have to import it from Prisma client here. And then now that I've defined these top props, I can say that this is going to be of type home props. But this is just classic JavaScript and TypeScript, right? There's no magic here. I define the type. I'm basically describing this type here, so I have to describe it in 2 different places. And like August, I'll call you August. Like August is mentioning, TRPC makes this a whole lot less code because we only have to define the type once when we define the data handler, and then the types just flow through. But now at this point, now I have type completion, and I get a TypeScript error that says like name is not a thing, or it is a thing, but why would you complain about that? Oh, because I need a key, and then key could be user.id, like that. They tell you why. They tell you. Okay. You can infer it from the return type. Is there an easy way to do that? Can I do... But then even then that it has a props attribute? What would be the best way to infer this return type? Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that we're finding, right? Is like if we're trying to get this stuff working without TRPC, it's a lot of extra code. Do you need stuff like TRPC if you use Java or C# for backend where you're using types? The tricky part about that is your front end code is going to be in a different language. It's going to be in TypeScript or whatever else, which is separate from your backend code, right? So if your backend is written in Java and C#, you need to generate types so that the client side can get those types. That's the main issue. Or you use something like gRPC, which has tools for generating those types. So you could write your backend in Java or C#, run it through the gRPC client generator. That generates TypeScript types, and then you can import those in there. My green screen is massive. Look at this. Look at this. It's like I sit right here, and yet I have all this. I have all this real estate. Okay, August said it. Infer get server side props. So I like to point at the code is the thing. gRPC is banned in Theo's chat. That's funny. I mean, we have this view. You can see my blue screen, and yeah, and it's not a green screen. It's actually a blue screen. The point of tRPC is that you make sure you get the proper type in the API. Yeah, so in the past, it has actually been, like before things like tRPC, it's been really cumbersome to basically define your API like your backend, and then and in the past, usually there's duplicate code. So you have all your types and everything defined on your backend. And then if you're using TypeScript on the front end, you basically just have to recreate those types to say that's what you're expecting from the backend API. So yeah. What were we saying? What was I doing? I get distracted. Infer get server-side props type. I'll have to look up the code for it. tRPC doesn't really help when you have a separate backend. Yeah, like tRPC is really good if your client and your server are TypeScript. If they're not, gRPC is probably better. And then there are other protocols like, and like one thing that I'm really excited about is Feathers.js. So Feathers.js version 5 is going to be coming out in January, and it has this idea of schemas. So yeah, Feathers v5 schemas. Here it is, and the ideas are similar to what you might be used to in tRPC, but because Feathers is like API focused, everything is JSON schema. So you actually define your types in the code base with JSON schema using Typebox, and then it can generate API documentation. It can generate the types to be used on the client. Actually, I don't even know are they generated or do they just flow through? But this does a similar thing to tRPC, but it's based on JSON schema rather than being based on types in like Zod. So yeah. Okay, thank you. Import from Next. Oh yeah, I'm gonna figure it out in a second. I'm just a little behind. Is that what mono repos are for? Yeah. So like, you technically, if you're not using tRPC, like you could have a mono repo that has like a React front end and a Node Express and TypeScript backend, and you can have a shared package for your interfaces and then reuse both of those on the client and the server. Like that could help. And typically, people setting up tRPC apps, I think a lot of times they use mono repos to help with that as well. I need to. I've been live for too long. I can't talk anymore. Doesn't Cogent with OpenAPI solve the problem of recreating the types? Yeah, and so like that's the one of the things that tRPC has going for it is that there is no code generation. tRPC, that like you define using TypeScript and then you can just import that thing. It doesn't generate any code. Everything just works based on the types that you defined. With something like OpenAPI, there are OpenAPI client generators where like you define the OpenAPI spec and then you can generate the TypeScript interfaces from it. But that's like a two-step process. And typically you need like your CLI running to constantly regenerate those types if you're working in the front end and the back end a lot. And that's what tRPC prevents, is that you define it once and then you can just use it without code generation. So you can very easily be working in front end and back end code without having to generate those types. Okay. What was I doing? This. And then we can import this from I'm just gonna do this, like, just to so I can get it working. So home props is infer get server side props with get server side props like this. Oh no, like this. Why is this complaining? And then hopefully this will auto import for me. Yeah, add import from Next. And then I don't need this anymore. Then home props, key string any. Parsing error, semicolon expected. Let's look at the next docs. Oh, no parentheses. Nice. Okay, so if we look at home props, key string any. That's not good. Infer get server side props, type of get server side props. I guess I don't even have to define it. I can actually just put it right here. Just want to highlight how bad that interface is. Okay, so I'm inferring, but it also, oh no, I guess does it know what it is now? Users is the any type. Does that mean, oh, well, that means I actually need to refine this. So I still need to define the type, right? I still need to say that, check it, home props. And then this says users, which is null or an array of user, like this. Nice. Nice. And now that I've done that, it should know that that's an array of users. Great. But I still had to define this. Like, it still wasn't able to infer that this was the type that flowed through from here. If I remove the type, oh, good call. If I don't do this, but then if I remove this type, then I don't get type completion for context, right? So if I do this, then get server side props context, I would need to put here if I want the type completion, right? So if I don't do that, then it doesn't know what context is. Like, context is now the any type. So I need to tell it that it is that other type. Right? See what I'm saying? Honestly, I think this is the way to go. I still don't like it. Okay. If you have to scaffold a bunch of type definitions, it's some really bad inference. I don't know. Gets her side context a type? I don't know. This seems fine. I feel like there's going to be some Next.js people that watch this and be like, they're going to be yelling at their screen, like, what are you doing? Like, I tried my best here. It seems fine. I've been live for way longer than I ever planned on being live. So to end the stream, let's generate a TRPC app because I've never done that before. And we'll see how a similar example of how like types could flow through, how that would work in TRPC. So here we go. T3. Show me what to do, T3. T3.js. Create t3.gg. Live for 3 more hours. No, we're going to generate the app and then create like one TRPC handler. That's it. Okay, so I've copied this command. Here we go. Let's go. Where will my project be? T3 example. I know that this exists. If I choose JavaScript, it's like wrong answer, TypeScript instead. What package would I like to enable? Give me Next.js. I'm not going to add Prisma because we have that as a library that we can just import. Give me Tailwind. Give me TRPC. No Git repo. Please run npm install. Yeah. I mean, I think I would agree with that opinion, Raisin Boss, that like if TRPC exists within a mono repo, it's really easy to share those types between projects, and all the projects needing those types need to be in that mono repo. I guess technically you could have a mono repo of microservices, and then you could share the types there, but then you would have like multiple, like if every microservice was a TRPC router, then that could get tricky. I don't know. Here we go. T3. Let's look at the code. So they give us TypeScript config, our Tailwind config, a prettier config. And this is one thing we didn't enable, but it would be easy enough to enable. But they have the Tailwind plugin for prettier, which like formats your Tailwind classes. They give us an ESLint config, which is fine. I'm not even going to go through the process of like adding Airbnb config, but it would basically be the same thing as the Next app, because this is just a Next app with a lot of sensible defaults. So if we look in the source directory, they also have a bunch of folders. So we have our TRPC app router set up here. The next auth type has been redefined. Got our styles, our server. Get server auth session has basically just redefined the thing that we were using earlier, the unstable get server session. That's really funny. They removed the word unstable on it. Cool. And then we've got our TRPC router, the TRPC context, our auth router. I guess that's super interesting as well. So like, instead of having the API folder, everything is defined within TRPC, and then these, I think, ultimately become API routes, something like that. And then if we look in pages, yeah, so basically this is set up to use the TRPC router so that the TRPC routes are available as API routes as well as available on the server side. We have our home page. That's fun. And then we have the app itself. Cool. I think it's more about readability, Ryan. It's like, and also if you have a big long line of classes, it probably organizes them alphabetically, and then if you have a bunch, it'll put them all on a new line. I don't know. Yeah, like August is saying, it just has good defaults. Okay, first of all, this is a lot. It comes generated with so much code. Honestly, this is like comparable to like when we generated our Remix app and it had a whole bunch of stuff in it. But my initial gut reaction is like, it's too much. Like this is a lot of code to wrap your mind around. Obviously, if you're working in this code base all the time, you would have the time to get up to date on like what all these things do and everything else. But it is like just a more opinionated Next that has TRPC set up, so that's cool. Is it better than an empty project? Probably, but then the one issue. Oh, you have docs? We'll check it out. The one issue is what was I answering? Is it better? Yeah, the one issue is like I now need to get up to speed on how on their opinions, right? And that's honestly that's not the end of the world, right? Because they have these opinions for a reason. Like the opinions that formed this folder structure and everything else come from experienced Next.js developers. So that's a thing. I guess we could look at the docs. I don't feel like reading the docs though. So that's fine. I guess the one issue is I didn't tell it to use Prisma, but it's still using auth. And so it adds Discord by default. I think all I would have to do here is just add adapter. And then it should just integrate with my existing database. Right? I don't know. Let's spin it up. Did we kill the other one? Cool. First steps. Database. Yeah, we could remove Discord and just add the Google provider. Yeah, the other Next app I closed, so port 3000 isn't taken. I mean, in a way, right, Saint Lolek, like, basically, I think people watching could also understand what I'm doing better if they see me start with nothing, right? So if I start with a bare Next app and then we're gradually adding all of these things, your mental model of the project is like growing as we configure everything. But we had to spend all of that time configure everything. Now you're just given a bunch of stuff and you're given docs to go with that stuff. So now you have to go to the docs to understand the app itself. But that's totally fine. I think Next.js needs something like this because you saw me struggling with like the Git server props and everything else. So I think it's fine. Okay, what did I even want to do here? Do I just want to test login? Let's try to test login. People need opinions. I agree with that. Yeah, so sign in. This is what we're going to test really quick. But based on my experience with Nextauth, I think we can do it. I think we can just rip out the Discord provider, add the Google provider, and then we'll add the Prisma adapter as well. So that changes to that. We'll change this to Google client ID secret. Cool. Also, what is env? This is nice too, right? Like they've given us a standard way of importing our env. Next.js does not give you that. In our code with just bare Next.js, we were using process.env. So now, and I'm guessing this is fully typed, right? So if I go to the env folder, the server folder, schema. So if we go to the server schema, that's going to be where we define our props, or our env file. Env our environment variables here. Yeah, so you can see, and this is great. Honestly, like this is what I've talked about before. Like this is how I would set things up, right? Because when you're using environment variables in your app, you don't want to have process.env all over the place. You want a standardized loader, and T3 gives you that. So that's awesome. You might have seen when we were building fresh spots. We did this. we created our own loader, and we created a Zod config for all of our envs. Like this is an industry standard way of doing it right, so that you have a more maintainable code base. So now that I've added those two, this should stop complaining because it knows that those exist. Awesome. Let's add our database dependency in here. It was, Ryan. You'll have to find it in the Fresh Spots series, but it's in there somewhere. It's like the second or third video. Config schema. Yeah. So in this video is where we talk about that, and we create the loader. We have a TRP, not a TRP, a Zod schema and everything. Yeah, welcome in, Bacon Partner. Happy holidays to you. I'm missing messages, though. Yeah, Zod is good. Okay. We have our DB thing, so now I'm going to import our Prisma client from DB. And then we need the Prisma adapter. So if I do npm install, isn't it like next? We'll have to look at the docs. What's the dependency? At next auth Prisma adapter is what we need. So once we have that, right in here, we should be able to do adapters, and then we'll specify the Prisma client with the Prisma adapter, like this. Now, here's the thing. When I generated this app with the T3 CLI, I did not tell it to generate the Prisma stuff. So I actually don't know if there are other things in the code base that actually would have used Prisma. I'm just putting it right here. And if there are other places in the code that would have used Prisma, then those are probably, or that would need Prisma to look up the user in the database, then those are probably going to break. But let's just see what this gives us. This should at least allow us to log in with Google. So if we go find the home page with that sign in button, that sign in button is probably doing login with Discord. So we need the auth showcase component. Where is that? It's literally defined in this file. Shouldn't you put it in a components folder? Come on. Who is the? No, I think we actually have people from the T3. The people that work on T3 CLI. You're in the chat, aren't you? Why isn't this just in the components folder? I see. So this just calls sign in. Apparently we don't. I thought we would need to pass in Google right here. No, just a fan. I see. But come on, like this should be in the components folder, right? Like set a good example for like good code base and good structure, right? Maybe not. Maybe you have the opinion that if it's small enough, just put it in the same file, and that's okay too. I guess we don't have to pass in Google. It'll just use the default one. Let's see. Good call. And this is that config loader will not start the app unless those things exist. So we need to copy those from our next example to right here. And then now we should be able to start it up. Next auth URL is required. All right, let me set that. Oh, I see. Sign in redirects to the page that shows all of the providers. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, and then if I pass in Google, it doesn't even need to go to that page at all. That makes sense. All right. I guess the one thing I can do is let's reset my database so that when we do this auth flow, I guess you can't see my screen. I could show it to you. When we do this auth flow, it'll insert the user into the database. Prisma migrate, not migrate. Will that run this will run the migrations, right? Yeah. So now the database is good to go. I'm just going to restart the app to make sure it has the latest DB connection and everything else. So let's go. Sign in. Sign in with Google. That's me. Take me back to the app. It knows who I am. And then if we look at Prisma Studio, I should be in the database now. Nice. Yeah, it just worked. So if you've integrated with Next before, TRPC will just work in the way that you expected. So that's pretty cool. Nice. 10-second review of Create T3 app. Overall, if you were going to just choose Next.js and you don't have a lot of your own opinions, it makes the most sense. If you already have a lot of opinions, T3 could get in your way, and you could just create a template that has your own opinions. That's my 10-second review. So where do I fall? I feel more like I would create my own template, right? Does that make sense? I have opinions and T3 gets in my way, but it's still cool. Yeah, I think like giving you a bunch of base defaults, and then also if you're a seasoned enough developer and you have enough experience, you know when to go against those defaults or to like change things up to be your own decisions, right? So that makes sense. Also, we didn't showcase TRPC at all. I have to go though. I've been live for 5.5 hours. I'm gonna go now. But also, I'm gonna do one last giveaway for those of you that did stick around. So if you're here, you got a chance. You got one more chance to win a thing. So I'm gonna do this. We are giving away stickers. If you give me a second, I'll show you what those stickers look like. Not a second. If you've already won, please don't enter. If you're a mod or a VIP, don't enter. Mods and VIPs are just gonna get stickers for free. But if you're just joining us, this is what you get the chance to win. We've got !enter to win. We've got holographic JS stickers. These are exclusive. You can only get these here, and I'll probably try to sell these eventually. I might actually create some TypeScript ones too. We've got Coding Garden stickers. We've got free debugs. There's the old Coding Garden logo. You also have my face, if you're into that. Oh, no worries, SQL Boardster. That's fine. That's fine. We'll remove you from the file. So you have the sticker sheet, and then also this one too. Oh, and then if you're fans of Vue.js, we have Christmas Vue.js stickers that are going to get to you like a month after Christmas. So you could definitely make your own. I just mean that like there's nowhere that you can buy these online right now. This is the only place you can get them, unless you print your own. All right, we'll run the giveaway for another minute, and then I'm going to get out of here. Here we go. Can I make the TypeScript one? No, it would take a while before they got to me. Honestly, if I create the TypeScript ones, I'll probably be selling sticker packs at that point, because right now I'm not selling them. Hey, Oscar. What's up? Hello. Merry Christmas. Yeah. See ya. Create a mod sword sticker? Maybe. Honestly, I just want to get them in I want to mail everything all at once, though, so I won't have to wait for new stuff to get printed. All right, you got 7 seconds left. ! Enter if you want a chance to win these stickers. 3, 2, 1. That's all. All right, good luck, everybody. You have a 1 in 36 chance of winning. And the winner is... Fisto... Yeah, and I think we saw that as well. I am Maple Leaf. Basically, the object you return from the authing is what gets put into the session cookie. So you can make it as minimal or as much as you want. Fister X, congrats. I don't recognize your name. You've been following for a few months. But congrats. Let's see. You have 3 minutes. Okay, your first message was back in what comes before September, back in September. Congratulations. So for everybody that won today, be on the lookout for a Twitch Whisper. I'm going to send you a link to a Google form, and then enter in your info, and I'm going to try to get these stickers mailed out a week from now. Most people don't expect to win, but congrats. Yeah, and I'll show Maple Leaf really quick that code on our Svelte on our remix example. Apps remix. Oh no, we want the remix auth example, which is actually here. I mean, you already mentioned it. You probably already know this, but it's just the section where we do this right here. Yeah. So right now, this is what will show up in your session data, and you can change that. You can just make it be that, and it'll just be the ID. Okay. This has been a great stream. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you for everybody that provided suggestions, help. Thank you all for just being nice in general. And what a stream! Yeah, it was a good time. Yeah. And then and congrats to everybody that won stickers. I'm gonna get those in the mail next week. Happy holidays. So yeah, I don't have any streams planned for next week. You can expect a stream first week of January, probably like Tuesday, where we summarize all of our findings from trying SvelteKit, Nuxt, Remix, and Next. We'll summarize our findings. We'll also give some things a second chance if we know that like the libraries have changed slightly since then, or if we've figured out better ways to do things. So no streams next week, but definitely keep an eye on the calendar. So if you join the mailing list, you'll get a message every time I go live, and every time I update the calendar. But also if you check out the schedule, that will tell you when I'm going to be live. But like I said, I won't be live next week. I might be live on my personal channel. So follow that if you're interested in IRL streams. So I might do some IRL streams next week, but I don't plan to go live on Coding Garden anytime next week. Happy holidays, everybody. Yeah, enjoy the holidays. Yeah, you're welcome, Fortune. Thank you for hanging out. Honestly, like there were so many new people today. Not this one. This one. Look at all these new people, and also like new subs today too. Coding Garden's growing, and I appreciate you all. Definitely go check out the YouTube. Oh yeah, and this VOD will be on the archive channel probably Christmas Day. But if you check out this playlist, this has us trying SvelteKit, Nuxt, and Remix. So you can go back and scroll through those if you want to. Did we break a record? I don't know. I don't think we did. I think that's all I got. Let's go on a raid. If you are a sub, you can use this raid message. If you're not a sub, you can use this raid message. And yeah, you found someone? Well, I'll take a look. I'll take a look to see if we want to raid them. But again, happy holidays, everybody. You're awesome. Thank you for being a part of the community. And I'll see you wherever you are in the world. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here's this. think we're gonna find somebody that has like 1 or 2 viewers. We're gonna go over there and just spread some holiday cheer. How does that sound? But I want to find somebody doing like JavaScript or TypeScript, but we're gonna make their day. That's what we're gonna do. It's hard to find somebody writing JavaScript in the 1 or 2 viewer section. There's a few a few lurkers here. Does I Am Maple Leaf stream? We'll at least give them a shout out if they stream. They've been providing a lot of good context in the chat lately. Yeah, go follow them. All right. Let's see. I think I found one person. Or did they just end their stream? This person. Sure. I guess. I'm not gonna be too picky about it. Here we go on the raid. Happy holidays, everyone. Make sure to show this person lots of love. Say happy holidays, Christmas trees in the chat, all that good stuff. All right, we'll see you.